Wah. Hello. Hi. The ads should be over. I think they're over. Are they over? I think they're over. Hi everyone. Oh, I need to calibrate my camera. One sec. There we go, that's better. Hi everyone! The timer says not yet. What do you mean not yet? Oh my god, my ad schedule manager thingy is lying to me. How dare you, random doc on Twitch? What ads? Crafty! I told you to I told everyone to downgrade to tier 1! Oh, yeah. Crafty, thank you so much for the 12-month tier 3 subscription resub. You make me not able to function. Hi. What ads? Thank you so much for the support, my Bridger. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Tier 3. Thank you for your tier 3. Chat. Hi Red Eye. Hi everyone. How are y'all doing? Hello. Oi. Elion, thank you so much for the tier 3. Thank you so much for the tier 3 resub. Thank you. Thank you so much for the tier 3 22-month resub. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hi Citrus. Hi everyone. Hello. How are y'all doing? Happy Monday. Hello there. Apologies for being a little late. I had some food I was eating. I was eating my leftovers from dim sum. Oh my god, y'all, this weekend, my roommates and I, we went to get dim sum. Oh, it's been so long, y'all. It has been years since I had, like, proper, authentic dim sum. Like, authentic Chinese dim sum. And you know, like, when you walk into a restaurant and you're like, oh yeah. This is like legit. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, this is legit. But yeah. Oh, it was so good. And I had crab. I had so much crab and shrimp. I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. Oh my god, when you walk into like the Chinese restaurant and you like see one of the tables is completely crowded with like random household items, and then there's like an 8 or 9-year-old kid sitting there doing his homework. That's how you know it's that's how you know it's a good Chinese restaurant. Yeah, exactly. Hi everyone, let me say hi first. Hi Ryoku, how are you doing? Hi Red Eye, hello. Expertine, congrats on being first. Hello, how are you doing? Stoker, thank you for checking in. Ilions, thank you for checking in. Meme, thank you for checking in. Rose J, thank you for checking in. D-Last, thank you for checking in. Sync, thank you for checking in. Offscreen, thank you for checking in. Hello. Kitsune, thank you for checking in. WD, thank you for checking in. Vexus, thank you for checking in. Expertise, thank you for checking in. Red Eye, thank you for checking in. We're already at a level 3 hype excuse me? Thank you. I appreciate it. Hi there. Hello. Thank you for checking in. Sweet? I mean, Expertine, this is... I don't know if this is like good news, but the good news, authentic Chinese food has very, very little sugar in it. Like, yeah, I remember when I went to China, and I enjoy Chinese food. Like, I love Chinese food, love my grandmother's cooking, love like the authentic Chinese restaurant, but there is one area in which my palate is heavily Americanized. Sweets. I love American candy. I love American sweets. I love like the fucking what are they called again? The sweet, like the sweet cream rolls that what's the brand? The sweet cream rolls that probably won't go bad even after the apocalypse. Like, I have a heavily Americanized Twinkies, exactly, yeah. I love Twinkies, I love sugar, I love cupcakes, I love cakes. So, if you go to like a Chinese restaurant, or like if you want to go to like China, if you go to like a Chinese bakery, even the Chinese bakeries, the pastries there, very much not sweet. For my very Americanized palate, I take one bite of the cake and I'm like, this isn't sweet. I do love Twinks too. I love Twinkies and I also love Twinks. Smile. Yeah. But yeah. The thing is, the like quote-unquote sweet stuff that you find in Chinese cuisine, like the sweet and spicy stuff, sweet and sour stuff, most of it is very much like from natural foods. So I do love it, but sometimes I just want a Twinkie, you know? Sometimes I just want a triple chocolate brownie. Sometimes I want Revy's homemade triple chocolate brownies with a side of whipped cream and extra chocolate chips, you know? Hi Carter, hello. How are y'all doing? Hi Trenu. Thank you for the hi, I'm new. I know you're not new, but welcome. Oh, thank you for the hype train, everyone. Thank you so much. Happy Thanksgiving to the Canadians. Oh yeah, people said it was a Canadian Thanksgiving. Happy Canadian Thanksgiving to anyone that celebrates. I have a metabolism from hell. Yes, I actually do. I am fortunate enough that my metabolism is extraordinarily fast. Like, I'm not kidding, I can eat an entire meal, feel full, and then half an hour later I'm like, oh, I could go for some more food. I obviously don't because I don't have like a craving to eat food. I'm not like hungry after 30 minutes. But after 30 minutes I'm like, you know what? I could probably eat more. I can probably eat more, you know? So yeah, I don't know why. I don't know if it's genetics because my parents both have really slow metabolisms. Maybe I was just blessed with a really fast metabolism, who knows? Hi Kesa! Hello! I'm doing well, thank you for asking. I'm just vibing, I guess we're just like vibing and chatting right now. I'm talking about sweets because, oh, I love sweets. Speaking of sweets, guess what? I got my Costco brochure. This is probably so American. If anyone here is not American and they're listening to me talking about this, they're probably like, oh, Revy, you're so American. But I got my monthly Costco sales brochure. Bro, the Costco sales are kind of stacked. I'm flipping through it right now. Okay, let me see here. First of all, Ferrero Rochers are on sale. Let me see. The Toblerones are gonna be on sale. What do they have back here? Costco has these tiramisu cups. If you have never had them before, they're delicious. I literally go through them like they're crack. Let me see. And they have these Haagen-Dazs peppermint bark ice cream bars that are also gonna be on sale. And I'm like, oh, I'm getting them. This Costco sale is for me. This is for me. This is like the most passion I'll ever get in life. This is like the most passionate I'll ever get in life because of sales. Listen, sometimes you just need a good sale to get the blood flow going, you know? Like, horror movies? No. I just open my Costco brochure and I look at what's on sale. Adrenaline? No. I just need to look at the sales. Can I get a happy birthday? Diego, it's your birthday? Happy birthday. I'ma sing for you. Because yes. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ryoku. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. I hope you have a really happy birthday. You could take Alan on a date at a Costco sale. Genuinely, I might be okay with that. Genuinely, if you're like, first date, let's go to Costco, let's get a sale, I'll pay for everything, I'm gonna be like, oh, wife me up right now. Like, actually, wait. If someone offers to take me out on a date to Costco and get all the good sales, and they offer to pay, like, yeah, that might work, actually. Legitimately, it might work. Oh my god. Hot dog in Costco. Oh my god, if you get me a Costco glizzy, oh, holy shit. Also, Raga, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. And hi, CJ, thank you for checking in. Chris, thank you for checking in. How are y'all doing? Hello, hello. On Cloud9 currently, I pulled an Evernight from a single. Congratulations! Congrats. I'm still trying to get Evernight. I don't think I'll get her, sadly. But, oh well. At least I'll save for sorry next version if I don't get Evernight now.
All that anyone seems to...
Isn't Costco where you can get an offer for like 78 glizzies? Costco is the place of the $1.50 glizzies. Yes. Oh god, Costco, my beloved. Listen, in this house, I'm not generally a fan of big companies and big corporations, like fuck capitalism, but also, god, I love Costco. But yeah, I'm doing well today. Hi everyone. If you're wondering what we're going to be doing today, I think I'm going to do Imaginary Theater. I think I'm going to do some more world quest and exploration. Honestly, I think today will just be a really, really chill Genshin day. It'll just be like vibing. I'm not going to be streaming many times this week because I'm going to be going to TwitchCon. Yeah, I'm going to TwitchCon. So this weekend, Thursday through Sunday, I will not be streaming at all because I gotta go, gotta prepare for everything, you know the works. But yeah, this theater's anything but chill. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, what's the theater? Take me with you. You can sneak into my luggage. Ryoku, do you think you can fit into a carry-on size suitcase? I'm sorry, I'm too poor to afford a checked bag. Okay, listen, I don't know about y'all. Do y'all tend to get like a checked bag when I go through the airport? Because I don't. Unless I literally have too many things that it's impossible to fit into a carry-on bag, I will never ever use a checked bag. Because it's expensive. It's like fucking $40, right? It's like $40. Come on, what a ripoff. How long one stays. That is fair. I think the cutoff for me, like, if I'm staying somewhere for longer than like a month, I'll be like, fine, let me get a checked bag. But anything longer than a month, oh, Red Eye, we're in sync. Our brainwaves are in sync. Also, yeah, I kind of hate that. I kind of hate that theater. Maybe we don't do theater today. The CEO once said if you raise the price of the hot dog, I'll fucking kill you. I heard that. Yeah. Some folks prefer to drive. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, most of the time I will drive. But, like, if the drive is sufficiently long, I'll take a plane. Also, if I want to arrive to my location very fresh and well-rested, yeah, fuck driving. It kind of depends. There are some places where I'm like, oh yeah, fuck that, I'll never drive there. Like, for example, LA. Listen, I don't live in LA. Is that doxing? Is it doxing to say I don't live in LA? I don't live... Here are the hints that Revity is given. I do not live in Florida. I do not live in Texas. and now I do not live in LA. Those are your hints. But yeah, I don't live in LA, and if I did, I would never ever drive, because oh my god, driving in LA fucking terrifies me. No wait, I have driven to LA once. I went there for like an event. But yeah, I've driven in LA once before, and I didn't even go to like the She Lives on Earth. Oh my god, Nova, how could you say that? Hi Nova, how are you doing? Hello, hello. Listen, I would love to take y'all with me to TwitchCon. Wait, what if I do like an IRL stream? No, I'm not gonna do an IRL stream just because like I'd rather not keep my face. You know, I'd rather not put my face on the internet. But if I were to do an IRL stream, that would be so much fun. Oh, also, oh, Inhale, thank you. Damn it, I forgot to get more water. That's what I forgot. Oh my god. Would y'all be okay if I went to get more water, y'all? Aw, don't worry, Inhale. I'm going to get some more water right now. I need water. Hydrate. Hydrate or die. Water time. Okay. I'll get water. Be right back, everyone. Be sure to hydrate if you need to as well. Water. Wawa time. Oh yeah. Hi, I'm back. The human body should drink at minimum 3 liters of water a day. How much does this thing hold? Wait, how much does this container hold? I actually don't know how much. I'm gonna guess it holds about the same amount of this bottle. 32 fluid ounces. Hey Chad, how much? Fluid ounces, 2 liters. How much water do I drink? Is it fluid ounce or just ounce? Oh god. I hate that there's like, no, it's probably ounce, right? Okay, fluid ounce. Fluid ounce, okay. 32 fluid ounces is approximately 1 liter. Oh. So about that 3 liter number, I only drink 1 liter per day. Smile. Ma'am, I'm dehydrated. I'll keep that in mind. I'll drink more water. Also, Maximal, thank you for checking in. Chris, thank you for checking in. Hi, everyone. My headaches come from the fact my body is screaming for more fluids. Oh. Oh. I'll keep that in mind from now on. Okay, what were we talking about before the hydration thing? Oh, we were talking about TwitchCon, right? Oh, we were talking about driving because I hate driving in LA. Yeah. You haven't seen how short the merge lanes are in North Carolina? Oh my god. I will say I kind of grew up spoiled for driving because, what was it? I mean, y'all already know this, but I spent most of my life in Vegas, right? I was like raised most of my life in Vegas, and here's a fun little thing you should know about Las Vegas. It's actually really, really nice for driving. I kind of was spoiled for driving in Vegas because Vegas, for one, all of the roads are very easily navigable. It's like a grid. Literally like a grid. The major roads are grids. It's like, what was it? We were probably living in Vegas at the same time. Oh my god, Crafty, what for your neighbors? Oh, like the Matrix? Yeah, it's kind of like the Matrix. But yeah, basically they have these like these major roads that are literally squares. Like you've got like Charleston, it's like Charleston, then Sahara, then Desert Inn, then Flamingo, then Tropicana. Literally, I can just name them. And then the north and south roads are like fucking Fort Apache, Durango, Buffalo. It's so easy to navigate. And second of all, the roads in Vegas are freaking gigantic. You never ever have to worry about like getting too close to other cars because the lanes are humongous. Like actually humongous. And third of all, the highways, extremely easy to navigate. The amount of time you have to like merge on the highway is incredibly long. Yeah. So hey, I guess if you're nervous about driving for the first time and you want to go to an easy city, Vegas. No, like actually. Where I live, I mean, like anywhere could be considered a hellscape compared to Vegas, you know? For my European brain. I mean, honestly, Vegas is like... You hear the concept of living in Las Vegas, and I feel like a lot of people think like, oh my god, did you like live next to the strip? Did you like live in walking distance of a casino? Nah.
Nothing lasts forever. Right here,
no, I did not. Honestly, the area I lived in was very, very far from the strip, and it's super... It's honestly super quiet where I lived in my childhood home. It was actually really nice. Like, it's a desert. It's a desert, right? It's a desert, and it's dry, and it gets really hot. But also, for the most part, it's just a really peaceful, like, place in most areas. Yeah.
Emerge right now, right here.
Don't you have to drive like 2 to 3 hours through the desert? Yes. Yes, yes you do. Honestly, the desert drive is not bad. Because the roads are extremely straight. A lot straighter than me. And because they're so straight and wide, and they're not on a very large slope, the speed limits there are actually like 70, 80. You can comfortably go 90 without worrying about like safety or anything. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, but if you want to know about a few interesting things about living in Vegas, number one, there are slot machines everywhere. I'm not even kidding. Airport, slot machines. Hotels, slot machines. The grocery store, slot machines. East Coast city is a clusterfuck, the Midwest cities are funky too. I'm not as familiar with East Coast cities. Like driving in them specifically, I don't think... I moved out of the East Coast before I was driving age, so I actually don't know about driving on the East Coast. It's an experience I have nothing to say about, unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending on perspective. Also, hi Faku! Eldritch Balcony has a couple of new roommates, balcony mates, couple of pigeons. Oh, say hi to the pigeons, please! Okay, there we go. Really now? Okay then. Does East Coast mean the entire? Whenever I say East Coast, I always think of like all of these states bordering the Atlantic Ocean, and then like a few that technically don't, but I still consider them like East Coast. Like I consider what was it? Like technically, I think West Virginia technically doesn't border the Atlantic Ocean, but I still consider it like East Coast. So like Vermont. Yeah, Vermont doesn't border the Atlantic Ocean, but I still consider it East Coast because like it's in that area. So like New York, the little ones of Vermont, like Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut, Maine, Delaware, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, the Carolinas, Florida. I consider all of that East Coast. If you're talking like New York and up, like the northern part, I consider that New England. So in my brain, there's a difference between East Coast and New England. Yeah. Does that make sense?
Take it easy. Gotcha. Here comes the catch. Right now, emerge. Right here.
Okay.
Right now.
But yeah, that's just how I've always classified them. I don't know about everyone else.
My name, echo in song.
East Coast and I'm walking here. Oh my god. I will say, even though people have a lot of opinions about New York, their Chinese food, peak. Da-da-da. Oh, 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 oh. Also, yes, I am on Grox's account. Yeah, I don't have Yelan. I sadly lost the 50-50. Yeah, I sadly lost the 50-50 on Yelan's banner. I guess I have a guaranteed nefer. But yeah, this is Grox's account with his C3 Yelan.
I'm always watching. Right now. Right
Okay,
here.
there we go. Wrong Hydro character. Ugh. Oh, why do I keep getting Monas? GC5! Don't try to lump any areas south of Virginia as part of the East Coast. Really? But like, Florida's the coast, and it's east. So, shouldn't Florida be East Coast? We don't associate with Florida? You know what? Good reasoning. Because, like, I consider Florida, like, East Coast because it's on the coast, and it's east.
Gotcha.
Does that make sense? 200 IQ, thank you. I have my moments.
Right now, right here, emerge.
They include the Carolinas. I include the Carolinas as part of the East Coast, in my opinion. I'm a fucking wet. Ooh, you call you a West Coaster? I'll have you know I was born. Wait. Oh, wait, no, I wasn't. I'll have you know I spent my early childhood on the East Coast. I was gonna say I was born on the East Coast, but then I was like, oh wait, no, I wasn't. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, it's East Coast. I'll have you know I went to college on the East Coast. I'll have you know I forgot where I was born. No, I actually was not born on the East Coast. I said where I was born, right? I think I said where I was born on stream. Like, I was like, oh, I was born here, and then people were like, huh, really? Wait, do y'all know where I was born? I was born in a hospital? Oh, really now? Would not have expected that. I think I said where I was born.
Add Astra.
In Australia. I was not born in Australia.
Thank you for
yeah, okay, Violet's right. I did say. I was born in Wisconsin. and wherever I go, whenever I tell people that, they're like, what? In Wisconsin? Yeah, Wisconsin. Huh? Yeah, I was born in Wisconsin. What's so surprising about that? And then they're just like, oh! Wisconsinite spotted. Well, I left there when I was like a baby, so like... I never really spent any meaningful time in Wisconsin. Let's see here. My antlers were made of cheese. Oh, don't be silly. I was too young to have antlers. I was born. I know, right? I didn't just spawn. It's amazing. There's one story Dear Mother always likes telling me about when I was born. And the story that she would always tell me. So the story she would always tell me, she would always be like, dear daughter of mine, I remember when you were born. We brought you home from the hospital in the car. And when we brought you home to your grandmother, dear grandmother, when we brought you home to your dear grandmother said, oh my, she's such a small baby. She's such a small baby. Because apparently, dear brother was like gigantic. Meanwhile, I was tiny. I think dear mother also likes telling me how it was snowing when I was brought home. She was like, oh dear daughter, I remember the day you came home. You were so tiny in the little car seat. It was snowing, and your dear grandmother looked at you and said, oh, what a tiny baby. Nothing's changed. What the fuck do you mean by that, huh? I'm still petite. I guess I am. One small yum 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 yum. Yum yum yum. Dear mother holding the fresh bundle of tentacles. Yeah, it was incredible. It was incredible. What a tiny little bundle of pure tentacles I was at that point. Bro. Wait, hold on. Can we like... wait a second. Wait a second. 17.9 crit rate. I don't need more crit rate. She has enough already. Should I give her more? I guess I can give her more. Hey, Farina! Gotta make sure you're critting enough, you know? Oh my god. It's because she has this thing. I need to level this thing up. I keep on forgetting. Oh my god, it's available today. That might be my best flower. I think it is. It's like 40 crit value, I think, right? Like a little less than 36 plus 5. Yeah, that's a 40, approximately 41 crit value. Goddamn. I have the fragile resin. It's fine. Oh, Freed! Freed, thank you so much for the 12-month resub. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Cute emote mine again. Thank you so much for the support. I hope you enjoyed the emotes again. The new emotes. I love them so much, y'all. Oh my god. I cannot say enough how much I love the new emotes. Let's see here. Is it around 34?
Right here.
I thought it had a 17 point... Was it 17 or was it 16.9? I don't remember, actually.
This may hurt a little. Emerge. Right here.
Wait.
Nothing lasts forever.
Wait.
Emerge. Right here.
Am I on the wrong level? Hold on. Am I on the wrong level? Hold on, hold on. What? The domain was changed? What? Wait, you beat... It's not the Abyss Mages any... They changed it? Oh. Oh. I saw the Fatui guys instead of the Abyss Mages, and I'm like, wait, am I the wrong thing?
Right
They
now.
changed it ages ago? Oh. Also, Ready! Have a good Newt. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
Emerge.
Oh wait, yeah, my cooldowns are back to normal. I keep on oh. So they actually changed it because people hated it so much? I mean, fair. It was annoying. Huh. All the early domains were changed. Wait, what domains were changed? So this domain was changed so the slowing waters debuff isn't here anymore. And the Abyss enemies are replaced with Fatui enemies.
Emerge. Right here.
What else was changed?
The Temple of Wisdom.
Wait, I'm actually curious. what else got changed?
Order guide.
All talents and weapon
I'm
materials?
always watching.
The Mondstadt talent domain was changed? Hold on. I'm curious. This was changed? I don't even remember the last time I've been in this domain. Okay, what's in here? What is in here? Show me, show me. I remember this used to be the stuff of nightmares. Hold on. What do we have here? Yeah, I remember everyone and their mother hated this domain. Wait. Oh, we don't have the thingy anymore.
Witness the power.
The what was it? The stamina usage increase thingy? No more spikes? Oh yeah! Wait, did they change the enemies here too? Oh, hello. Okay. It's just one?
Gather.
I'm not gonna lie. This kind of seems a little too easy now. I'm not complaining. I'd rather it be too easy than too hard, but... Oh wait, I don't need it. Also, off-screen, thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Need to get stuff more done. Have good productivity. Have a good note. It's an early game domain. You know what? Yeah, that is true. If people are going to be really, really early on doing this domain, I'm glad they made it easier so they don't suffer like we did back in the day. Okay, let's see here. Oh yeah, happy birthday, Farina! Everyone, say happy birthday to Farina. Ta-da! Today is none other than the birthday of your favorite superstar, me. From the moment I stepped out this morning, I've been absolutely showered with birthday wishes. People came with posters from every single film I've starred in, from the smash hits to the hidden indie darlings. Honestly, their collections might be even more complete than mine. Oh, and someone gave me a plushie that looks just like me. Adorable, charming, I absolutely love it. Not that I spent the whole day basking in praise and opening presents. Well, not entirely anyways. Even with my schedule packed to the brim, I still took the time to jot down every kind word and piece of feedback. I shall turn all that love and encouragement into a spring that nourishes my soul, so that I might repay you all one day with a work even more spectacular. That said, signing autographs while scribbling notes has left my wrist aching as if I'd just rewritten half a theater troupe scripts overnight. So, my dearest #1 supporter, would you do me the honor of cutting the birthday cake in my stead? Oh, my queen, of course. Ta-da! Happy birthday, Farina. Okay. Happy birthday, queen. Oh, also, she got a, that is true, she got a massive artifact as a birthday gift. Yeah, 7, yeah, so this is a little less, 37.8? Yeah, 37.8, and then there's a 5.4% crit damage. 37.8, that should be 43 crit value, 43.2 crit value. Raiders! Hiva! Welcome on in! Oh my god, Hiva. I'm so excited for y'all. Can everyone please, no, actually no, this is not a request, this is a threat. Everyone, you better go follow Hiba right now, because in 3 weeks? 2 weeks, right? Because very soon Hiba is going to have her new model debut! Go, right now. Or I will VOD you. Oh shit, what is that they want? What if that's what the people want? Go, right now. Hi Hiba, how is Mua? I hope it went well. Hello. No, VOD me. Go follow or I will not VOD you, Faku. Hi Hiba, I hope that stream went well. How was it? Wait, I need to, I'll just plot myself over here. Badonk. Hi Raiders! Welcome on in. For those of you who are new, my name is Revity. You may call me Rev or Revy. I'm a thirsty, nerdy, eldritch deer VTuber. Welcome on in! We play a lot of gachas, we play a lot of RPGs, and today we are playing some more Genshin Impact. We are preparing for TwitchCon, so we're just having a very chill, very calm time while we just vibe. Hi everyone! Hello! Oh, thank you for the follows, everyone! Welcome on in! Speedy Official, welcome on in. Demon of Rebellion, welcome. Hi Aurora, welcome to the dearies. Hello there. Also, Marshmallow Fox, thank you for checking in. Hi Jeji, thank you for checking in. Hi Angel, thank you for checking in. Oh, Will Stripe, thank you for checking in. I saw you said you're excited for 6.1. I'm so excited for the Genshin update. Oh my god. The Nefer, new Archon quest. First look at Milla Astra stuff. There's so much. Oh. But yeah, welcome on in. I hope y'all enjoy your time here. Vor? Can I still get VOD even though I already follow? You know what, Judge? Just for you. Please take off your shoes. Take off your shoes, everyone. Come here. And if you want to get VOD, just step right up. I'll give you a nice little nibble. There we go. I hope you enjoyed. Oh, AR-50. Oh, yeah. Currently I'm playing on Grox's account because I'm doing his dailies for him so I can get the free constellation for him, basically. But he still hasn't picked someone he wants from this event, and I'm like, dude, this thing is ending in like a week, okay? You gotta pick soon. Does anyone have any input or advice for Grox? He here has constellations. Chi-Chi. He doesn't want another Chi-Chi. Dea, she's wife. She's unbuilt on this account. Whichever character will get him closer to a Masterless. I have told him, I'm like, if you pick up Jean, you can get a Masterless and get Yai to level 95. And then Grox is like, oh, I like that, but I don't like 95. It's such an odd number. I want to get her to level 100. I'm like, well, you gotta have 3, so might as well get the one right now, right? Dea C1 is good, but he doesn't use Dea. Mizuki? He does really like Mizuki, so I'm debating either Jean for the Masterless or Mizuki for just because he likes her. Also, yeah, Heba! This is something that was added really recently to Genshin, but basically, if a character's at C6 and you get another copy of them, you get something called a Masterless Stella Fortuna. And you can use Masterless Stella Fortuna to level characters up to level 100. Yeah, there's finally an incentive to whale. E75 D-Luke. Yeah, Heba. You can get more Masterless Stella Fortuna. And if you use one Masterless Stella Fortuna, it can get a character to level 95. And then if you use 2, it'll get them to level 100. So TLDR, 3 Masterless Stella Fortuna means a level 100 character. Yeah, and it's retroactive. True. Also, hi Rora, welcome on in. Hello. Hi Pachu, how are you doing? Spin a wheel and pick one for him. Fatsu, I'd be tempted, but I feel like it's either of these, like one of these two. He hates D-Luke, doesn't care for Mona, he's really neutral about Kuching, he fucking hates Taknari, and he doesn't use Dea. yeah, because somebody ruined his Moeka 50/50, so like, I went through the list and his reactions were like, nah, I don't use her. Fuck you! Maybe. Those are his reactions. Is the girl he likes any good? Mizuki? She's not meta. But remember, any character in Genshin, if you like them and you invest in them enough, they can be good. So Mizuki's not meta, but I mean, like, I wouldn't say any of these characters are meta. Yeah. Even Dea, yeah. Any Genshin character can be good if you put enough love and investment into them. But yeah, Mizuki, you can use her as like a taser enabler. Yeah, you can basically use her as an enabler. It's okay. When he comes home, I'll be like, listen, you gotta choose, okay? Let me switch over to my account. But yeah, what were we talking about? We were talking about sweets, then we were talking about highways. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, before I forget. Heba! First of all, good luck with the debut! I hope it goes well! I hope the prep goes well! Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. And if you need to get some food, if you need to get some water, if you need to get some streamer self-care, absolutely feel free to do so. Thank you again so much for the raid! I really appreciate it. Time to come back and level 100. I can Shunha, do it. Like, honestly? Is that soon? you know, if you're wondering when Heba's debut is, you should go to her Twitch, maybe follow, maybe sub, go to her Twitter, maybe, you know, follow. Smile. Let's see here, where am I going? Back to the main account, and let's farm some more of these. Okay. Hi Spamton, thank you for checking in. Hello. Hi CK, you have pizza? May I have some, please? Yeah, I'm thinking, what were you talking about? Oh, we were talking about gacha updates because we were talking about the new Genshin update. Y'all, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for Luna 2. Oh my god. I'm also excited for ZZZ. Oh yeah. Because the ZZZ update. I did see the new drip marketing. The new ZZZ characters look so cool. Oh my god. I'm thinking about who I want to roll for in ZZZ. Let me see. Vivian? I already have Vivian. I do want the skin. But yeah, I already have Vivian. I want Yutari because, tentacle mommy. I want Monato because, bouncing it Dio. Yeah, so Monato, yes. Yutari, yes. Out of the two characters, there were two characters, right? Wait, how's the girl's name pronounced? Whenever I see her name, I always think of like dial-in, dial in? Like, dial in? But Banyai looks so cool. I do want him. Yes, it is a pun. So it's supposed to be pronounced dial-in. Okay, that's good. That is indeed the pun. Okay. A violin with the D, exactly, dial-in. I'm just like, is that correct? Oh, but yeah, I'm definitely going to be getting Yutari because, sisters in tentacles, you know? There we go. Octomami. Ah, I want Octomami. Yeah. Oh, good news in ZZZ, I'm building Trigger. Did I say? Y'all, I don't know if I said this, but I was doing like just random polls in ZZZ, and I got, what was it? I just randomly got Trigger, like, at 10 pity, and I was like, oh, time to build her. Violin with D. Usually you'd use a bow. Oh my god, Freed. Also, Neliel, hello there! Pulled too hard on Orphe, Trigger, and Seed lately. I was able to save just because they're not my favorite. Unfortunately, yeah. I was like, you know what? With all the characters coming out, I think I should save instead of going for like Seed and Orphe, sadly.
Mine to wield.
But they're still cool. I did the story, I liked it. Yeah, I'm saving my rolls. I'm saving my rolls because I want the Vivian outfit. I want Tentacle Mommy. God, ZZZ just has so many good characters. So many characters. Not enough time. Not enough rolls. Oh, and Kenma, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time here, Kenma. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I completely forgot to say that before. Is really good. Yeah, I tried it. I'm like, yeah, this is good. I just knew that, you know, since Seed and Orphe really like having each other, I was like, I don't think I can get both of them. And I didn't have Trigger before, and I think that out of all the characters I don't have, I think Trigger was the biggest boon for my account, you know? Yeah. I was like, yeah, I think that Trigger will be the biggest boon, so I'm gonna try to get her. And then she just arrived. And I was like, oh, hi. Yeah, unfortunately, I am missing... The reason I say that I think Trigger is the best character for my account, or like was the best missing character for my account, was because I had quite a few characters that would have really liked Trigger, or like a better stun character. For example, I have Yishuan, but I don't have Jufufu. I have like, what was it? I have Haramasa, but I didn't really have anyone good to run him with other than like Anbi, right? So I just figured she would be the best for my account. Okay, where are we going? Chinyi. Yeah, I didn't have Chinyi. I had a lot of like I had a lot of spaces that Trigger would have worked well in. Bro. Fine, I'll do one. Hi, Miles! Thank you for the redemption. Hold on. Thank you for the redemption. Thank you. Ad incoming. Oh, rip. It's okay. When we're in the middle of the ads, I'll probably just like pause the game and yap or something. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Well, I'll just sit here. Actually, no. Yeah. What am I wearing to TwitchCon? I don't know! I actually don't know. I need to make some outfits for TwitchCon. Because I kind of don't want to repeat the outfits I did last year. So now I'm like, what do I have that's like nice? I have nice clothes, but what would be good for TwitchCon? You know? Get ready with me for TwitchCon. Yeah, I don't know, like, I have some nice clothes, but I'm not too sure on... I look at my outfit, I'm just thinking like, what would look good? I don't know. I don't know. To be cosplay? No. I am not. I'm not going to. What was it? I'm not going to wear the 2B cosplay to TwitchCon. Just a regular deer. Imagine if I get a deer onesie. The green shirt with the navy hem. Wait, which one? Green shirt? Wait. Which one is that? Wait. I don't even know what shirt you're talking about, Violet. Green shirt? I don't have that many green shirts. Wait, am I going to look to them? Wait. Violet knows my horror trope better than me? Honestly? Wait, Violet, can you describe it? I don't know what shirt you're talking about. The one with the sleeve. Oh, that one! Oh! An emergency drip check meeting. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. Sorry, I mentally classify that as like the triangle shirt. I don't think of it as my green shirt, I think of it as my triangle shirt. That is nice and it is pretty comfy, so I could wear that for like... Okay, let's see. I have like a lunch thing. I'm going through my itinerary for TwitchCon right now. So I have like plans. I have lunch plans for Friday. I have dinner plans for Saturday. I have lunch plans for Sunday. There is going to be a round 1 meetup on Thursday, so I'm thinking about attending. I'm not that organized. Miles, the only reason I have to be that organized is because if I didn't, I don't want to like stand people up. They're like, where's Revity? She was supposed to be here, and then I'm off at another thing. So yeah, I have a VTuber meetup at round 1 that I'm thinking about attending. I'm also going to be going to the partner party. Unfortunately, I couldn't get a ticket for Iron Mouse's concert, so I feel like all the big VTubers will be there. Oh well, but I'll be at the partner party anyways. But yeah. So Thursday will be potentially round 1 VTuber meetup, and then Twitch, and then partner party. And then Friday, I'm gonna have like a special lunch So that is like, that's booked out. I'll be there. I'm like helping prepare stuff. But I think the rest of Friday will be free for me. Saturday I've got dinner plans, so that'll be busy for me, but most of Saturday I'll be free. And then Sunday I've also got like lunch plans with friends. But yeah, I think that's everything. Oh, also, I'm glad you're doing well, Foxen. Oh yeah, I know Flints and Anefa are really good. I just sadly did not get Anefa, but I'm hoping I can get Anefa on a rerun. Yeah. Also, this is your first TwitchCon? Miles, I hope it goes well. I hope you have fun. My best unsolicited TwitchCon advice would probably be... I think my biggest piece of advice for TwitchCon is you gotta seek out the things to do. Wear sunscreen. Oh yeah, that's true. Like, wear sunscreen, wear comfortable shoes. The parking is a fucking scam, so if you can, like, park somewhere, like... Well, what I did is, last year, I had my roommates drop me off, because they weren't, like... They were going somewhere else. So I didn't have to pay for parking, luckily. But yeah, my advice for TwitchCon specifically is you gotta organize this stuff, and you gotta, like, find places to seek out people, find places to seek out events and everything. I recommend that itinerary. You can go to the partner party. I'll be there. Heels to dinner on Saturday? Yes, probably. Let's see here. What do I need to do? Oh. Weeklies, of course. Also, Fua, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your time here. Welcome. Also, no. I will not get into the Iron Mouse concert by telling them I'm siblings with her. No, that will in fact not work. I think if I tried that, they might just kick me out. Yeah, the tickets for the Iron Mouse concert like sold out a while ago. So unfortunately, I won't be where like all the big VTubers are. Family discount, no. That's not how it works. If there was an Iron Mouse family discount, do you know how many people would get a fucking discount? Do you know how many people would get a discount? Do you know the sheer number of model siblings that Iron Mouse has? Like, hello? Oh wait, to say a new one, dang it. It's not available for me yet. Also, hi Dandy! Hello, how are you? How are you doing? I'm making plans for TwitchCon right now. But yeah, I've got like a lot of stuff planned out. Always Dandy. I'm glad to hear that. Hi Severus, thank you for checking in. But yeah, I'm excited for TwitchCon this year. It's my third TwitchCon? Yeah, it's my third TwitchCon, so I've gotten a little more used to like how things work, you know? Where do I run around while I yap? I'm in a yapping mood. Hoping to catch you at TwitchCon? Yeah! I'll be walking around. Right now we're trying to decide the fit I should be wearing. I can wear the green triangle shirt, maybe like Thursday? We'll think about it. Because that's where I'll be going to round 1 and also the
They can both get gloomy.
flash security. I'm not going to flash security. We're identical. Oh yeah. How can the VTubers recognize each other at TwitchCon? It's easy. I'm a deer. All you have to do to find me is to look around in the sea of faces and look for the person whose antlers are sticking out from the crowd. But yeah, if you're actually wondering, I tend to not recognize people until I see their badges. Or if I hear their name and I know them well enough. But it is funny though, because a lot of the times like I'll look at someone and I'll be like, oh hello, and then I look down at their badge and I'm like, oh shit. Careful quest. Oh.
Watch out for those weasel thieves. They've been hanging out in Molly Valley for a while now. If they get you, you'll become a person with no shadow too. Weasel thieves? Where? Also, what do you mean, person with no shadow? Whoa! What's up with that machine? Are the weasel thieves using it to attack us? Those ones are raised by humans. They might even be smarter than humans too. That's why they chased all the big guys away. Now, and the big guys have tried and failed to do this before, you just have to remove the energy core and you're golden. They've never actually done it though, so it can't be that easy. Huh. Can we stop the weasel thieves by grabbing the energy core?
What is this One Piece? I'm not sure what person with no shadow means, but okay. I'll shut down the machine. Also, hi Yomi, do all the VTubers just meet up in one spot? Wait. Oh shit, maybe I should look that up. But, they do have a few VTuber meetups every year at TwitchCon. Also, hi Yomi, can we get a shout out for Yomi, please? Hello, how are you? But yeah. I do remember last year and the year before, there was a few TwitchCon VTuber meetups. Let me see. There is an unofficial VTuber meetup Saturday at 4 p.m. Yeah, basically, like, if you want to find out where the VTuber meetups are, just go on Twitter, ask around, and figure out where they are. Yeah, there is going to be one Saturday at 4 p.m. And there's also going to be an unofficial VTuber meetup at the nearby Round 1 at Thursday at 4 p.m. I think I'm going to attend that one too before I go off to go to the partner party.
Thank you, Violet.
Also, Shangli's VA is getting married. Oh, congratulations! Near the boba tea stand. Listen. I could yap while getting moon things for Nev for— oh wait, true! I should do that. Hold on. I'll help out Aoni after this. Hold on. Hi Darchel, how are you doing? How are you? Let's see. Yeah, I wanna get— wait, how do I— wait, I wanna— wait. do I have to go— wait, hold on. There we go, okay. I was like, wait a second, how do I do this without a character that needs them? Okay, there we go.
Hi, Leo.
Can't wait for the VTuber meet swinger party. It'll be round 1, it's an arcade. We're not doing any swinging, okay? But yeah, I'm excited. Going to round 1? Yes! Yes, Everest! I'm going to round 1 for the VTuber meetup. Yeah. Aside from those two, the VTuber meetup on Thursday and the one on Saturday, I don't know about any others. But I'll ask around. Yeah, honestly, another thing you can do if you're just not sure where the VTuber meetup stuff is happening, just find a VTuber and be like, hey, are you a VTuber? Do you know where the meetup is? No, don't do that. I don't know, honestly, I just kind of find VTubers. Like, they have like an aura, you know? There we go. Okay. Now, what was I gonna yap about? It's It's not gonna sound weird, yeah. I mean, if you go to locations where there are probably more VTubers, like, if you go to a VTuber meetup, you're probably gonna find some VTubers, you know? Let's see here. Oh, and I need to do the photo taking event. That's another thing I need to do. Before I forget about it. Let's see here. Collection completed. Perfect. Yeah. Let's see. TwitchCon. I'm thinking, like, what else do I have to say about TwitchCon? Oh! I will say I'm a little mad at myself because for another year, I completely forgot about meet and greet reservations. I once again completely forgot that the meet and greet reservations were going on, and by the time I thought about them, they were already closed. And I'm like, okay, damn.
Yep.
How often have you been visiting? I actually have not. I think I only visited her for the first time like last week. So I still need to catch up. I need to catch up to Columbina visits. Oops.
Hello.
But yeah, I mean, luckily this year I don't have as many people I really want to talk to. But unfortunately, did y'all see that? Did y'all see that? Did y'all see the hill trail going like from here and walking and then just dying? Okay. Anyways. Pants or skirts for TwitchCon? I can show some of the dresses I have. Like, there's one really nice floral dress that I have, but I already wore it last year. And then there's like a really nice combo that I have with the, with like one of my long sleeve blouses and then the short skirt and the boots, but I wore that last year, so I'm like, huh. What's something nice that I can wear, you know? I guess I could pull out one of my other dresses. When do those open? This year they opened September 30th. Yeah. And the thing is, there's one person I really want to talk to. I really want to talk to Cotton. I really wanted to talk to Cotton, but because I completely freaking forgot about the reservation stuff, I couldn't get the reservation for the meet and greet. Hey. A llama's dendro color is different? Wait, like this? I never registered it. I guess it's a little more aquamarine than green? I guess I can see that.
Because she's built different.
Let's see, there we go. But yeah, I really want to talk to Cotton. My roommates and I are having like basically a food thing. We're having like a get together for close friends. Sorry, what was I saying? Oh yeah, Cotton. But yeah, I really wanted to book a meet and greet reservation with Cotton, but sadly, because I was a dumb doofus, I forgot. And then by the time I realized it was already closed, and I'm like, oh no! Luckily she did post that she'll be at the GamerSupps meet and greet booth another day, so I'm like, okay, hopefully I can talk to her then.
Because I really want to talk to her. She's cool, you know? How do you talk to cool people, y'all? Can I have any advice?
How do I talk to people that are really cool? I don't know. There we go. you don't think of them as cool. But how? But they are cool. Easy talk to a mirror? What do you mean I'm not cool? I'm not cool. First, make sure your hand is as sweaty as pretend you're not sweating. Why have two of the answers involved sweat? Cool people don't know they're cool. On the internet, via internet anonymity. Wait, you're onto something, Kesa.
Yeah, because like, you know, because there'd be so many cool people at TwitchCon that I want to say hi to. Montero will be at TwitchCon. Con will be at TwitchCon. I want to say hi. But what do I say hi? What do I talk about? I'm like, hi, I'm Revy. I think you're really cool.
What else do I say?
Once upon a time,
Oh?
there was a lake in the woods that reflected the moon, and all the animals loved to drink from its waters.
Oh.
The lake was so still that all the animals believed in its waters. They were gazing at the true moon.
Wait.
But when they reached in to scoop out the moon, it would shatter to pieces.
Is this relevant? Okay, hold on. Did we hear what Columbine was talking about? She essentially was talking about animals drinking from water, and the water was so still that the reflection of the moon looked as if it were the real moon. But as it turns out, it's only the reflection, it's not the real moon. I think that might be relevant. Just start yapping about your hyperfixation. What's my hyperfixation right now? I don't know. What is my hyperfixation right now? I can't say. Also, Tiger, thank you so... 48 months. Thank you so much for the 48-month resub. Hasn't really been that long. Hello? Thank you so much for all the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. How have you been? The Costco flyer? Do you really want me to go up to them and talk about the Costco flyer? Do you want me to go up to them and say, hi, I'm such a big fan. So, if you're gonna be in the area for a little while longer on Sunday, or Monday, on Monday they have these new Costco sales starting and you can get a really big saving on this one and this one specifically. I'd highly recommend the tiramisu cups, they're incredible, but also the Haagen-Dazs ice cream bars are also to die for if you think you can eat all 15 before you leave. But I would probably eat them all before I left. That's a terrible idea.
Oh, are you here to listen to the story too? Well then, take care not to be fooled by false moons.
They look so sad.
That would be memorable. I'm not gonna do that, no! I will not do that. Also, Yuri, thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good food. Oh, there it is. Oh. Perfect. Small talk is just making friendly noises at people, be like, I'm a human, you seem like a nice human. I guess I can be like, hi, I'm so glad I could talk to you at the Gamer Subs booth. I sadly wasn't able to get a reservation through Twitch meet and greets, but I hope it's been fun. Do you want any good restaurant recommendations? I know San Diego pretty well. Try not to do that. I promise I will not try to sniff my Oshis. Do you think that would be like, hey, so like, do you want any like good restaurant recommendations for San Diego? You know, should I like go here and like go here? Would that work? We're putting together Revi's guide for socializing with people like a normal human. Oh, is that everything? I think that's everything. Nice. What I can. Oh my god, release routine. Oh wait, that's what I can do. I can explore. But I should probably do the photo taking event first, shouldn't I? Let's do the photo taking event. Oh, is that a lag? I'm so sorry if I pronounced your name correctly. Please feel free to correct me if you need to. But Alag, welcome on in. Hello there. Hello, hello. That's a good stretch. Okay, we're good.
Revi, over here! Paimon's got something awesome to show you! Ta-da! Look at this! It took Paimon forever to dig up this treasure from that bustling market.
Are you getting into antiques, Paimon?
No, silly! This is a surprise gift Paimon prepared just for you! According to the mysterious shopkeeper, this was the camera used by a super famous Fontanian photographer from a few decades ago, the legendary Pierre LeBlanc. Rumor has it that the photos he took with this camera were all smash hits, and they'd have to make it onto the front page of the Steambird. If you use this legendary camera, your photos will be like
doubly legendary. Sorry, I hit the mic.
That was okay. After all, Paimon's got her emergency funds to fall back on. As long as you like it, Paimon's willing to empty her pockets.
Oh!
Yay! Paimon's happy if you're happy. Now that we've arrived in a new nation, let's put this camera to good use and take pictures of all the new things we see.
Oh, Paimon.
Okie dokie, enough chit chat. Those photos aren't going to take themselves. And let's go!
Aww. Take a picture of a chestnut goat jumping or headbutting? At least it's not pictures of myself. God, I'm so bad at taking pictures of myself. If I can just take pictures of scenery instead, I'll happily do it. Let's see. Equip the memento camera. Oh. Oh, there they are. Okay. And Alec, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in.
I hope you enjoy your time here. Welcome, welcome.
Now, we need to do what the traditional photographers do. We need to very casually... Oh! We need to very slowly and cautiously dude, can I like do something? Wait. Dude, can you like do something? I need to get a good angle, you know? Hold on. From far, far away. Oh. I want to get a picture of them jumping. Like, technically that'll work. But I want to get a picture of them jumping, you know? Come on, bro, frolic a little more. Exactly. Do you not understand the joys of frolicking? Ah, dang it. I missed it. No! How long do you think until he wanders back over to the jumping spot? Okay, come on, bro. I know I can just take a picture of them rearing up, but I feel like that's not as cool, you know? Oh, it's enter, it's not Z! Dang crazy. Oh, yes. Oh, oh my god, filters. Wow. He's beautiful. You can't even tell it's jumping. I know it's jumping. That's the important part.
The night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you.
Okay, let's see here. Oh, wait, that's another thing. Hold on. Take a picture of the happy sniffer mole. Oh, well, I have llama, so that's pretty easy. Oh!
Ta-da! Ta-da!
Cute. Wait, challenge failed? What do you mean Oh. No. Give me a better picture. No! He's not happy. He looked happy! Listen, you don't understand what it's like for someone that has a resting bitch face, okay? You don't understand what life is like for someone with an RBF. Trust me, that face looked extraordinarily happy to me. I go through the world with a massive frown on my face, and people ask me, "Are you okay?" And I'm just like, "Yeah." Do I not look okay? I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine." And then they're just like, "Oh, you look sad." And I'm like, "What do you mean?" Like, sometimes people just tell me that I look sad or something, and I'm like, "No." Dang it. Face of joy and contentedness. Exactly. Okay. Let's see, let me grab some of these. I know I left the picture taking area. I'm trying to get the Linoculus first. Oh, shit. Wait, I can do that again. Girl, what do you mean? Listen, I made him happy eventually. I didn't realize he wanted to rock, okay? There we go. Listen, could I have used this? Maybe. But like, do you wanna give some more style points? Llama. Okay. Take a picture of the robot attracting a special plant. Oh, that robot?
Ta-da!
People tell me I look sad. Oh, it's okay. We're not alone. You're not alone. Yeah, one of the reasons I became a VTuber was just because, like, I knew it would take way too much energy to put emotion into my face all the time. So I'm like, listen, I'll just be here and my VTuber will look like, and on the inside, like on my face is just like, Asa Hanran! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your time here. Welcome to the Dairies. What was I gonna talk about as well? Oh, did I ever finish talking about the dim sum, y'all? Y'all. Oh, there's a teleport. Anyways, y'all. This weekend, my roommates and I went to a dim sum place. Let me just tell you. It's been so long since I had like really, really good dim sum. Oh my god. It was so good. And I don't usually get to eat shrimp and like crab or shellfish that often in general, but I got to eat so much shellfish. I had so much crab. I had so much shrimp. Oh, so good. And we had like the barbecued pork. Oh, barbecue pork, and then like the steamed bun stuffed barbecue pork, and then more of like the flaky pastry stuff with the barbecue pork. Oh, and then we had congee, and then we had shrimp, and we had crab. Oh, the crab was so good. Oh my god. Oh. And then I had shumai. It's been so long since I've had good shumai. Anya. Yeah, I'm talking about good food I had. Good food. Ah, Revity, Paimon, it's you. The birds of the woods just spoke of your coming. Do you come with some important matter, or do you perhaps require my guidance? We're just looking around. This place is well nourished by the moon's radiance. The plant and animal life dwelling within it are both different from those anywhere else in the world. So, yes, I would call it an excellent place to take pictures. Please feel free to look around. Should you have any questions, do not hesitate to approach me. I shall answer as best I can. It's really tranquil here. Yes, this is where I meditate, where I commune with all living things in whispers. Just standing here helps set my heart at ease.
You're a real poet, Llama.
Could we, take a picture of you?
Yeah, you fit super well with the background, like the center of a beautiful painting. You'd look awesome in a photo for sure.
You'd like to take a picture of me? That would be a novel experience. If you believe that the serenity of this place and my form are worth immortalizing through the frame, I'd be glad to oblige. Indeed, I would be honored to add another lovely memory to your journey. Oh! Just be yourself. All right, I will leave it to you then. May inspiration, fleeting though it should be, grace you with its presence. Oh! Oh, wife. Okay, let me see here. In designated picture. Let's see, try adjusting character's pose. Wait, I like this one more. Oh! And we can pause. Okay, hold on. Oh, to be this dear. Oh, to be this dear. Oh, hello. Wait. Oh. Oh, she looks so pretty. Wait, what if I got like a close-up of her? I know, right? The antlers are huge. Wait, I can... I'm putting more effort into this than every other picture I've taken combined. Okay, that one's good. And then, let's see here. How about we take from... Oh. Y'all, I'm putting so much effort into this. I'm putting so much effort into this, it's hilarious. I'm not even going to save them. I just really wanted to capture her beauty, her majesty. Oh, oh, she's so pretty. Oh. It's a La Mama, save one at least? Okay, fine. Oh my god. Ta-da! Oh, look at her. Oh, okay, fine, I'll save this one. That one's so good. Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Okay, so this is the regular one. This is the more vivid color one. That's actually nice. Hold on. This is the cool color one. Oh! I'm saving that one. Oh! I'm saving that one. Oh my god. I don't really like that one that much. Oh! I swear, I have put more time into this single picture than in every other picture of every other photo taken combined. I'll save that one. Oh! I'll save that one. Oh! Oh! I'll save that one. Okay, okay, I'm done, I'm done. I promise, I swear. I take a picture of Aina. Okay, okay. But yeah, for literally any of the other events, I just took a picture, dipped. Just like, primos, I'm out. But you know what? I decided that for Llama, I had to. Priorities, exactly. Exactly. What am I cosplaying Llama? I would love to. Oh, but yeah, anyways, I had some really, really good dim sum. Yeah. I will say something that came up. Kind of an unpopular opinion. I don't really care for matcha. Yeah. Something I realized is there are a few things that are like, there are a few pretty popular food things that I just don't really care for. So I'm curious, what's like a popular food thing that you don't care for? Because for me, I don't know, I don't like matcha. I tried a little bit this weekend after we went to dim sum, and I tried matcha again, and I'm like, I'm sorry, but I still don't like it. I didn't like when I was a kid, I don't like it now. People well, I know that it can depend on the quality of matcha you get. If you get like really low quality matcha or like American matcha, it can often taste like grass. But for me, I just don't. I had the matcha, like my roommate got matcha and offered me a sip, and I was like, sure, I'll sip it. So I had a sip and I'm like, huh. I'm like, huh. Okay. I think the reason I don't really like a lot of matcha is because I'm like, I'd rather have something sweet, right? I'd rather have like a milk tea. I'd rather have like, you know, milk tea with boba. I'd rather have just like a fruit juice. I don't know. I didn't feel like it was very bitter. I did get like a drink, not like pure matcha. But the drink I had, I was like, huh. Okay. Okay. That exists. More from me. Yeah, if you want matcha, all props to you. You can have all of my matcha. Wait, take a picture. I did take a picture of Aino. Do I need to adjust the character's pose? Oh, wait. I love the pose when it looks, you know, when her tail is pulling up the sock. Okay, that's cute. And then knuckle knuckle. Vibin'. Okay, there we go. You played Hades more than you actually worked? Nice. I hope that you've been having fun with it, Trenu. Macaroni and cheese? Oh, really? I find that I actually love macaroni. I love mac and cheese so much that I can often be super picky about like bad mac and cheese. Like I feel like I have really high standards for mac and cheese. Potato salad? Ooh, question X14. What style of potato salad? I do not care for American potato salad. I only care for Japanese potato salad. I've tried American potato salad, I'm like, ugh. But I much prefer Japanese potato salad. There's more than one style? Yeah. The common style American potato salad, I do not really care for. I don't really care for sandwiches. Oh, interesting. I don't care for coleslaw. Honestly, Chris, I feel like most of my friends don't really care for coleslaw. Yeah, honestly. Wait, let me pull up the pictures. Hold on. Let's see, American potato salad. Yeah, I don't really like American potato salad. And then let me look up Japanese potato salad. Let me see. Okay. Oh, the game thinks I'm too dumb. No, I'm just looking at potato salad, okay? Give me some time. Okay, let's see here. Ooh, that's some good potato salad. Okay, so basically here's the difference. This is like American potato salad. You can see that the potatoes are chopped into like chunks or like small pieces. They're covered in like a dressing. There's green onions on top. Like this is American potato salad. What I like is I love Japanese potato salad. So here, Japanese potato salad, the potatoes are mashed, so it resembles more mashed potatoes in terms of texture. It adds a lot of diced vegetables, so you can really add whatever you want, but traditional ingredients include chopped apples, cucumbers, carrots, ham, eggs, and you mix in a lot of Kewpie mayo as well. So I much prefer Japanese potato salad. Like this is some good potato salad to me. So if you've never had Japanese potato salad, I'd recommend it. Shredded coconut? Honestly, I don't like coconut. I do not care for coconut at all. I also don't like shredded coconut. But like even coconut flavor, I'm just like, you know, I don't care for it. I don't like cheese enough to like it. Okay, that's valid. So for a different reason for me. Yeah. You want some potato salad now? It's good. Like the Kewpie mayo really makes it shine. Feels like grass, yeah. Coleslaw is good if they actually shred the cabbage instead of grating it to make a gloopy mess. Oh. But yeah. There's a handful of exceptions, like a local tuna burger, but sandwiches are just not for me. That's valid. Yeah. Yeah, X13, I've noticed you tend to prefer like less sweet over sweet. Adjust the shot. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, she's so beautiful. Okay, let's see here. I keep on hitting leave instead of select stage. Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Also,
Where you will go from here.
oh, is that Ox Night Spark or just Night
Why not
Spark?
find a patch of
Welcome
soft
on in!
grass
Thank you so much
and
for the
rest?
follow. I hope you enjoy your time here. Welcome, welcome. A bounty chocolate bar? Wait, what's a bounty chocolate bar? I learned my hatred for coconut. Honestly, okay, I will say, matcha, I respect people liking it. I can see the appeal, it's not for me. But coconut, I genuinely don't understand how anyone can enjoy it. Like, that might be a controversial thing, but like, I understand people enjoying matcha if I myself don't like it. Coconut? I don't get it. I don't get how anyone can enjoy coconut. I feel like people that say they like coconut are probably lying, either to me or to themselves. Does that make sense? I just genuinely don't get how it could be good. Coconut water, coconut flesh. Coconut flesh. I've had coconut water before and I'm like, it's fine. Not my favorite, but it's fine. But like, coconut flesh? Like, you know macaroons that are made from like coconut shreds? I don't get it. I don't get it at all. I don't get it one bit. Cue my video of me just eating a spoonful of coconut flesh? Damn. Oh! Vanessa, what are you doing here? Oh. The horny ones. Oh my god! Horny! Horny! I knew it has celery, the potatoes are soft, small chunks, can't recall what else. Honestly, Crafty, that makes sense. Like, I think traditional potato salad has the mayo, and mustard can add like a really good flavor to it. So honestly, that makes sense to me. Controversial food take. I have a problem with mint. Hey, listen, I love hearing the controversial food takes, okay? Like, I know that not everyone is gonna agree with me. Like, I'm like, oh, I don't like potato. I don't like matcha. I don't like coconuts. I think my most controversial one is I don't like caramel. Wait, I said this already. I said that I don't like caramel. Don't like mayo. Honestly, I feel like that's relatively common. I like it myself, but I can understand if you don't like it. Like, if you don't like the texture. Sandwich. Sandwich. But yeah, I get if people don't like mint. I love mint. So, if anyone has an excess of mint chocolate or mint chocolate chip ice cream or anything mint, give it to me. But yeah, valid. Valid if you don't like mint, but I love mint. I hate rice, really? Do you not like the taste or do you not like the texture? If there's one type of rice you dislike, you could potentially, if you want, no pressure. But I feel that I like different types of rice more than others. Like my favorite type of rice, it's actually basmati rice. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if disliking rice is popular. I'm not sure. Personally, I don't like peanut butter. Ryoka, you're actually valid. The thing is, I'm fine with peanut butter. Like, I like PB&J. I like peanut butter as a flavor. But oftentimes, peanut butter can get overwhelming. Like, for example, Reese's Cups. I've talked about this, I think, before, but I don't actually care that ew. I don't care that much for, like, Reese's Cups, for example. Because to me, I feel that the peanut butter overpowers the chocolate. If you were to give me, like, a Reese's Cup versus, like, a piece of chocolate, I would always go for the piece of chocolate. Just plain chocolate. Yeah. Yeah, I think I talked about like the FF14 stream. I love Reese's. Hey, that's the good thing. If there's a food that someone likes and another one doesn't like, that means we can just pass off the thing we don't like to someone that likes it. Right? Okay, here we go. If menthol use was your first experience with the mint, it's not hard to be put off by it. Yeah. I remember there was a time where I couldn't have tomato soup because it reminded me of vomit for some reason. Whoa. This is something I learned. That apparently like there's a psychological thing where where if you like throw something up that reminds you of a food, it might put you off from eating it for a while, which makes a lot of sense, right? I remember there was a specific time where I was eating like cheesy snacks. I think Cheez-Its? No, not Cheez-Its. Yeah, I remember there was this one time where I was eating cheesy snacks. I ended up throwing up afterwards, and for the next few months, I couldn't have like cheese or cheese-flavored ramen because whenever I smelled it, I was like, oh, this smells like throw up, right? Because like psychologically it reminded me of when the last time I threw up was. Luckily it's worn away, so I can have cheese again, but yeah. For a while I couldn't have cheese because it just reminded me too much of it. I got a chest? Where? Huh? Wait. What? Did y'all hear that? What?
Take heart.
Thanks?
You toil not in vain.
Why? But thank you. Thanks. Okay. Nefer funds, yay! Has a lot of chests like that, interesting. Take a picture. Wait, take a picture of the two small robots on either side of the wall holding hands. Oh, this? Oh! Wait. Wait. That's really cute. Oh my god. Oh, challenge failed. Wait, what? Failure? But there we go. Oh. Oh, cute. Okay, that's really cute. Take a... wait. Here? Take a picture of the small robot riding the horse? This one? Oh, that robot! What? Oh my god, it does. Wait. Wait, that's so cute. Hold. Oh my god. These are so cute. Hello? What's the next one? Take a picture of the robot having a drink. Oh, hey. Such that the robot at the store... This guy? The robot is having a drink. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. I see the drink. Oh. Okay. That's cute. Hi, Zach! I agree with the coconut hate. Sorry I was driving. No worries! Thank you for not texting while driving. It tastes like fish meat, but sour? To me, it just tasted tasteless. My controversial food take is that basmati is the worst rice? Really? Oh my god, you don't like basmati? That's valid. Yeah. I'm thinking, what else do I not like? I mean, I have an incredibly popular food opinion, I feel. I hate tomatoes. Like, raw tomatoes, I still hate it. Still hate raw tomatoes. But I feel like that's not controversial. I like soup, I love soup. Oh, God, I love soup. Yeah, I'm thinking, what do I like, what do I not like? Oh, I feel like beans. I feel like a lot of people dislike beans, but honestly, I like beans. I don't know, I like it. Now I'm thinking about like uncommon or like unpopular food that I like. Chickpeas? Oh, I love chickpeas. Yeah, chickpeas are good. Bitter melon? I've had bitter melon soup. I like it. Yeah. Okay, I think that's everything. Should I do the Imaginarium Theater? Or should I do exploration? Do I want primos or do I want to chill? I guess I want to chill. Yeah, I'll chill.
The season of verdure draws near once
Where's the thing? There it is.
again.
Oh wait, maybe I should work on leveling up my compass. Yeah, I should work on leveling up my compass. Unlock the I know meeting point. Oh shit, you're so right. I need to get back to that. The problem sorting robot thingamajig dude. Yeah, okay. I used to swallow bitter melon half the size of a computer mouse without chewing because I hated it. Honestly, Zach, I think the thing is, I don't know about you, but for me, I hated bitter melon when I was a kid because it just tasted so strongly. But then after I got older, I tried it again and I'm like, you know what, this is a lot better. It definitely helped when I became an adult and my taste buds started dying. Yeah, it helped when I became an adult and my taste buds started dying and I became less sensitive to like really extreme tasting stuff. Yeah. Also, wait, what did Crafty say? One time I drank maybe 3 shots and then another 3 within just 10 minutes or so. Oh, Crafty! I hope you felt better soon. Oh my god. Yeah, 6 shots. I think I'd be down for the count after like 3. The omelet was good. Okay. I'm glad the omelet was good. Let's keep talking to them.
Weird. I know I only installed an average.
Also, Zach, have good luck. Have good work.
I know. And Emma, we're here.
Greetings.
I mean, I found the source of the malfunction, but now I have a way
I'm
more
trying to get
questions
sucrose,
than
but I don't know
answers.
which banner to keep
What?
pulling on. Oh wait, we've got ads. Sorry.
The bot has
I'm-
the wrong core. It is not the one Ino installed originally. but
I'm
the
going
core
to
of
sip some
clockwork
water while we
from
wait for the
Pompeii.
ads. Yeah, I'm gonna sip some water while we wait for the ads. Ah. 3 per hour is typically my casual pace. I think the most I drank was around 11 and I stopped because I was tired. Oh my god. Yeah, I could not imagine having a strong alcohol tolerance. Which, like, I think is probably a good thing because then I need less to get me drunk, right? Yeah, I probably need less to get me drunk, so I guess that's a good thing. I once drank half a bottle on stream! Crafty! Crafty, oh my god! But yeah, I feel like, wait, what are some unpopular... I'm gonna Google this. Unpopular foods. Let me see. What are some unpopular foods? Oh, somebody asked, what do I think of grape? Yeah, somebody asked that. I remember. Yeah, thoughts on grapes and or grape flavored food. I like grapes. Oh my god, there is sometimes at the grocery store my roommates and I can pick up what we lovingly refer to as crack grapes. Because sometimes our grocery store sells like these humongous gigantic grapes that just taste so good. They're so juicy and flavorful. Like, they're not completely sweet. They're like sweet, but they have like a little bit of tang to them. They're just so good. They're so good. We will buy them and then we'll buy like an entire box of those grapes and then clear them out within a day. I love grapes and I like grape flavored things, even though I know they're not like super popular, but I still like them. Cilantro? I like cilantro. I don't have the gene. Also, welcome back from the ads, everyone. Oh, here's my fun fact that I like telling to surprise people. I can eat cilantro. I'm allergic to coriander. This confuses people that are in like Europe. I can eat cilantro. I like cilantro. I'm allergic to coriander. I quite like cilantro. There's a little taco place back home that would do just grilled meat and onion and a fuck ton of cilantro. Yeah. Yeah, I like cilantro. I always have cilantro when it's possible. I always include it on my tacos. I always have it when I can. I always put it as a topping on dishes. Yeah, okay, so that's what I figured. So the leafy part, the stem part of cilantro, I can eat that. But the actual seeds that grow into cilantro, I cannot have those. Because that gives me an allergic reaction. Which is funny because in Europe, people called both the plant, like the leaves, and the seeds coriander. So if I were in Europe, I'd have to say I can eat coriander leaves just fine, but I'm allergic to coriander seeds. Yeah. Yeah, so I figure that because, and the thing is, I think it's only raw coriander seeds, because I've had foods that contain cooked coriander, so I think the process of cooking coriander reduces the proteins in it enough that I would have been allergic to. I think that's why, because it's basically a story where I end up I basically taste tested a raw coriander seed to see if I could use it in a recipe, and that gave me the allergic reaction. Yeah. Oh, here's the unpopular food list. Look at this. Anchovies? Anchovies are fine. Brussels sprouts? I think Brussels sprouts get a bad rap. They're fine. Mushrooms? I like mushrooms. Oysters? Have I ever had oysters? Wait, I actually don't know.
No big deal. The original core was just something I salvaged from a pile of junk. Believe me.
Makes me wonder if I'm not allergic to petals and such, but just the seeds. That could be it. Allergies are weird. Sometimes people lose allergies. Sometimes people gain allergies. Nikkei. Oh my god, I saw SSR Delta, right? I saw her and I'm like, bro, a neuron activation. Oh my god. I was like, bro, the thighs.
This technology. Without relevant knowledge, a breakthrough will take time.
Yeah, I think that Brussels sprouts get a bad rap just because
But
they're
it's
like,
not all bad
what
news.
was it?
I managed to extract a
Just
useful bit of information
because
from the data I could salvage.
I feel like a
One
lot
word.
of vegetables get a bad rap.
Chard? Is that
Chard?
its name?
Like Swiss chard?
I doubt it, but I'm sure it's important. It was stored in the deepest part of the core.
Swiss chard?
That's the best protected part, which is why I was able to salvage something from there.
Bro.
The best protected
What?
part?
In the event that my core sustained damage, that's where I would move all Ino-related data to keep it intact.
Ah! Knock on wood, knock on wood!
Same category as
Core is gonna be
oysters.
just
If they're
fine
cooked right, they're
enough,
good. If they're
don't
cooked
jinx
poorly,
yourself
they're
like that.
terrible.
I was
Oh,
engaging in
that
a
makes
hypothetical
sense.
discussion.
Doesn't matter, you still gotta say it. Say knock on wood.
Sorry, I need to interrupt her talk about food, but... Did you hear that dialogue?
In the event that my core sustained damage,
Ah! Knock on wood, knock on wood! Your core is gonna be just fine, Inefa. Don't jinx yourself like that.
Oh!
Doesn't matter, you still gotta say it. Say knock on wood.
God, she's so precious. Oh my god. Y'all, if anything happened to Aino, I would kill everyone in Nod Krai and then myself.
knock on wood.
Yeah! Whew, that was a close one.
If anything happened to Aino, I would kill everyone in Nod Krai and then myself. And then I would kill everyone in Celestia and then myself. What's that face Paimon? Are you judging? Huh?
Anyway, I bet there's other data preserved deep in the core too. Otherwise, this thing wouldn't be able to talk. And I'm gonna extract
A
it
VTuber I
all.
watched got an allergy test and she tested positive for literally anything. Everything they had. Oh my god. Really? Wait,
How did it end up inside a
what were they testing?
Bingo! That's the question, isn't it?
Wait, what were they testing for? Was it like common allergens and she happened to be allergic to all of them?
Even though it's
Like-
damaged, the research value is off the charts.
Well, what is she allergic to? wait. What's she allergic to? I'm so curious. Yeah. Dub. Oh my god. But yeah, Crafty, well, what is she allergic to? Multiple types of trees, multiple types of grasses and pollens, etc. I would, okay, as much as I joke about not touching grass, if I were allergic to grass, I would be devastated because I would not be able to frolic anymore. Maybe that's what I should do. I should schedule a frolicking session. I'll write it down. Hi, Kado, thank you for checking in. Hello. Me not caring for Kachina, then Ido must protect. I liked Kachina. Like, I was like, oh, Kachina, oh, she's doing so well. Oh, she has imposter syndrome. But something about Ino just makes me...
Bingo!
Oh,
That has to be the answer.
my baby.
You know what happened the day before it started malfunctioning? The Fatui chased a group of treasure hoarders straight into my workshop. I'm thinking the treasure hoarders stole the core from the Fatui and needed a place to hide it. So, they stuffed it in my prospector bot and handed the original core over to the Fatui to smooth things
So basically
over.
there's a robot here that has, like,
Makes sense,
the wrong
don't you think?
core.
I'm pretty clever.
You're
Right,
very
Vanessa?
clever.
Of course. In fact, intel from the curatorium appears to corroborate this hypothesis.
Every type of pet allergen.
Several
Wait, like,
Marinette's subordinates
do you
were
mean,
brought
like-
on their way back to Snezhnaya.
Like allergic to
it's not
dog
clear what was
dander,
stolen,
cat dander,
the
bird.
culprits were
Wait,
identified as a
do
group
birds
of
produce
treasure
dander?
hoarders. Their leader is a silver-haired woman wearing a hood. As for the remaining
Like
two
cats,
members,
dogs,
there's a man with
birds,
pink hair and a man with
hamsters,
purple hair.
snakes?
So Paimon was
I don't know,
right.
I consider snakes pets.
Local treasure hoarders around here
Is she
are
allergic to
full.
pets?
Actually,
Is she allergic to snakes?
this group has only been active recently.
Literally everything they could
The curatorium
test.
suspects them to be outsiders not
Bro.
local to this area.
Who cares? Yehoda said they're just a bunch of small
MCAS.
fry
What's MCAS? Oh my gosh, I'm learning so much today. Mast cell activation syndrome. Interesting. But yeah, I've said this a few times, but I'm relatively lucky that I only have such a mild allergy to something that I never come across, right? Like, I only have a very, very mild allergy to raw coriander seeds. Cilantro, fine. Cooked coriander, fine. I'm fortunate I only have a very mild allergy to something I can very easily avoid. God, I feel so... I would feel awful if I were allergic to, like, chocolate. Oh my god. If I were allergic to chocolate, if I were allergic to, like... If I were allergic to shellfish, I would be devastated. If I were allergic to cats... Actually, no. If I were allergic to cats, I would just straight up take antihistamines every day, and I'd be like, no, they're still mine. They're my babies.
Hi, Leo. I love you.
Oh, he's sleeping. My food allergies are odd. Sunflower and hazelnut. Interesting. Are they related? I imagine they're, like, somewhat related, but how closely?
Yeah. If those treasure hoarders really did mean to hide the core in this spot, they're probably gonna come back for it. Let them come. If they're nice, I'll even share my crunkakes with them.
Oh.
And if they're mean, Inefa will give them a good old knuckle sandwich.
Aw.
And if they try to take back the core?
She's gonna go ballistic on them.
I already thought of that. I'm just gonna hide it. Inefa, can you get Little Chard and the others to come over here?
Couple of fruits that make my mouth tingly. I do know someone I knew back in high school was allergic to, I think, strawberries and bananas.
Okay, hold on to your hats. I'm gonna hide Little Chard in a scrap prospector bot. What did you just call me? Come on.
Little
we have to
Chard.
Call you something. What? Do you already?
He's
have
not
a name?
inheriting the family business.
Lombro. What
That
kind
would
of
be
name is
unfortunate,
that?
yeah.
Did you get it from somewhere in your data bank? It doesn't sound like a little girl's name to me.
How about Chard Lombro?
Oh, so use Lombro as a last name.
Chard Lombro?
I kinda like it. Then it's decided. You're Chard Lombro from now on. No complaining, alright? You're stuck with it either way. You're the one who decided to hide out here, so from now on, you work for me.
Aww. Aww.
Don't think it likes the sound of that.
Oh, it will, trust me.
Correction. This bot has no capacity to like or dislike something.
Also,
in
hi
its current
Pig! Thank you
state.
for checking in.
Huh?
Hello, hello. Yeah, I know, it's odd. I think this person was allergic to, like, strawberries and bananas and kiwis, I think? It was, like, a lot of fruits for some reason. But then they eventually grew out of the allergy, I think.
Well, if that refers to a person, then basically, Little Chard is just imitating their way of speaking. Oh, so that's how it works. Anyway,
Not the
we can
kiwis,
figure all that
yeah.
out later. First, we need to
It's been a
make
while
sure
since I had
Little Chard is
kiwis.
hidden.
I could go
Why
for
don't you take
kiwis.
the reins, traveler? It's super cool.
My
You'll
paternal
see.
instincts. I think... Okay, I have a confession, y'all. Recently, like within the past 1 or 2 years, this is gonna sound like so... I've said weirder things before. I've said weirder things before. I hope y'all don't judge me too hard. Combine. There we go. The birds, the food, or the people?
Nice job! You've got some engineering chops, that's for sure. And thanks to
Oh, the
you,
people.
I am
But yeah.
the proud owner of the most advanced prospector
Speaking
bot in
of, so
town.
speaking of Ino, something that kind of like came to mind recently is, okay, this is gonna be weird, but y'all, I think in the last year, I've been getting baby fever. It always gets worse when I'm ovulating, but like consistently this past year, I think I've been getting like mild generalized like baby fever. About that, I don't know. maternal instincts have been kicking in more often than not. Listen, okay, listen, when it comes to fictional characters, I think it hits women harder than men. Does it like actually happen? I don't know if this is like, I don't know if it's like an actual thing, or I don't know if it's just a thing that the media has made up, but basically I've been like feeling more and more desire to not actually be a mother, because like, first of all, I don't really have the resources for that, but like, the main thing for me, it's like, having a bunch of baby cousins to fawn over helms. Yeah, like, I feel like more of like the desire, like the urge to like to fawn over like something baby, you know? Like, I've been babying my cats a lot. Whenever I see like a cute like child fictional character, I'm like, oh, that's my baby. When we were watching the Apothecary Diaries, oh my god, whenever we were watching the Apothecary Diaries and the baby showed up on screen, I'm like, bro, I want a baby! I want a baby to take care of! I'm just like, what the fuck is happening to me? Yeah, whenever Lingley shows up, I'm like, baby! Baby! You're saying I can be a father? I mean, like, I'd let you be the father, Patsu. But like, does it make sense? I've been feeling like like a form of baby fever in the past year. I don't know how to explain it. Oh my god. Yeah.
I expect good work out of
I gotta
you,
fight
little child.
Arlecchina, Shenyin, and
You'll be
Lisa.
compensated.
Like I care.
Gotta do something about
I'll
that
fight, I'll
temper of
fight, I'll do
yours.
it.
Maybe a little flour on your head will soften you up a bit.
I had the genuine remains of a real feeling. Is it a real feeling? I don't know if it's like real, if it's... Oh my god. Maybe it also helps that I kind of see myself in Aino a little bit. Like, very intelligent, gifted child, but also like,
Much cuter.
she has an awkward social life. It's difficult for her to make friends. You're both
Reminds me, traveler.
crafty, Falco.
If you ever pick up stuff
You're
you
on
have
thin
no
ice.
use
Let me
for,
just say.
like screws and nuts and things, just bring them to me. I can make them into
I wanna-
flowers or use them to upgrade my console.
It's such a loving, sweet way that I yearned for a daughter. Oh,
Free. I
yeah.
pay good prices for scrap.
Like, I got such a strong maternal instinct when we were watching the Apothecary Diaries. I was like, oh, a baby.
Turns out enough will watch
Babying
my
cats is an
own.
excellent medium.
Everything
I
is gonna be
literally have
alright.
been babying my cats,
Good luck
yeah.
out there on your travels.
I have been
Hope everything
babying my
goes alright for
cats.
you too.
Oh my god. But hey, listen, I've said weirder things. It's fine. Smile. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe the Revi body is telling me. But like, logically, I don't have the resources to raise a child. Like, logically, I know I do not in any way, I do not have the resources to raise a child right now. So I'm like shoving it into the back of my mind, like, no, you will baby the cats and you will like it. And luckily, like, I like it, so. I don't actually yearn for like a real human baby. I just yearn to be motherly. I yearn to be motherly. Only fake babies. My cats are real enough to me. They're real enough babies. Because they're total idiots. And lack any sense of self-preservation. I'm sure that's what defines a baby, right? Yeah. Ah, there we go. Okay. Unlocks treasure compass. Nice. I guess we might as well work on our Nod Krai exploration today, why don't we? Oh, we can work on these as well. Yeah. not having the resources doesn't stop a lot of people. Yeah. I am in no place to judge them, but I'm definitely one of the people that's like, I would never ever bring a baby. Actually, like, the thing is, I don't think I would ever choose to, like, bring a baby into the world. I don't think I would ever choose to get pregnant. But I would only choose to adopt and raise a child if I had all the resources and if I felt I would be qualified to be a parent. Which, honestly, I don't think that's happening. I don't think that's happening, to be honest. Yeah. In general, I don't care either way about being a father, but if I were to be a father, yeah, like, I don't want to make sure that any child I have or might have, if that ever becomes a thing, I want to make sure they're treated well, you know? I don't want to give them trauma, like what my mom did to me. That's the thing I worry about most. I just don't want to give them trauma, you know? I don't want to give them trauma. I'm just like, I need to make sure they don't get bullied. I need to make sure they don't become a bully, right? Like, I need to make sure they don't become a bully, they don't get bullied, they're socialized well, they are kind to their friends and to their teachers, they learn well, they ask questions. They don't need to know everything or do everything well, but I want them to be, you know, resilient, resourceful, kind. Dark Dragon Slash, hello there. But then I think to myself, like, bro, Rev, you don't even feel have those qualifications yourself. How can you instill those values into another human being if those are values you don't even have yourself? And I'm like, you know what, fair point. Resourceful and resilient? Bitch, you're not resourceful or resilient. What do you mean you want to teach a child how to be resourceful and resilient? Are you joking? From someone who works in schools, more than half of parents these days aren't qualified to be parents. Oof. Honestly, I can kind of see that. I'm not a teacher myself, but from the friends I've had that, like, work as teachers and work in the educational system, I've heard that schools are in very dire straits these days. And I've heard one of the reasons is because parents don't want to parent. They want the teacher to parent. Which, if that's the case, like, and I believe it, but that just seems like an awful deal to have as a teacher. I feel really bad for teachers these days. Also, Sapphire, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your time here. Welcome, welcome. We're just yapping about, I guess, parenting, I suppose. How do we get to this topic? Bro. Oh yeah, my baby fever. That's how we got here.
My blessing.
Yeah, like, as much as I have, like, the baby fever, as much as I'm like, oh, I'd love to, you know, my maternal instincts, oh, I want a child. Like, as much as my, like, that part of my brain is telling me that, the other part of my brain is like, bitch, get your life together first. Then we'll talk about it. Do you think we should do exploration or should we do world questing? Weren't you doing the Bernice sisters quest? Oh yeah! You're so right, bestie. You're so right, breastie. Sorry. Yeah, I was. Hold on. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, we did start this one. The Shoemaker's Children Go Barefoot. So, basically, if you haven't seen the start of this quest, we infiltrate the, like, Fatui base, and we meet this girl, Natochka, who is trying to steal back the proof of the cognoscenti from the Fatui. So now we're on our way trying to get the cognoscenti. The proof of the cognoscenti. Yeah, that's what we were doing. Check the lounge?
And even when the sky is hidden from view.
Oh yeah, that one.
Still the moon
I saw the
shines its
meme.
light upon
She
it.
does kind of look like Bernice's sister. I can see it. Let's see. Sorry, gotta check something. Wait, is that real? Potsu, are you still here? Is that real? Wait, is that real? Hold on, hold on. Everyone, drop the fucking... What's the news? Drop the fucking news. Oh my god. Wait, hold on, hold on. Hi, Lauren. Oh my god, wait. Oh, I'm still watching that. Oh. Okay, okay. Let me read the messages and then I'll talk about the news. Oh my god. Let me see. They keep on defaulting to keep the kid occupied with an iPad. Yeah, that's a shame, right? I'm IT in schools, but I work with teachers every single day. Oh. Honestly, props to you, Dark Dragon, because that's not something I could do. Like, I could not work in schools.
Just ask me and I will explain.
My father wasn't bad, but he mostly didn't know how to deal with the social teachings a teenager would need. Honestly, yeah. I feel that as well. I feel that even if a parent has their best intention, sometimes the things they teach or don't teach you, they can really affect you later on in life, right? That was definitely the case for my mother. But anyways, hi Lauren! Y'all, I have, oh my god! I'm going to be watching that video. I'm going to be watching this video! Okay, so, Potsu sent me a link, and apparently, Dan and Phil confirmed that they're in a relationship? Oh my god!
Dan and Phil are together! Oh!
I'm so, oh my god, I can, y'all, I'm starting to cry. I have tears in my eyes. Bro. You're waiting for me. All roads lead to Dan and Phil. I know, we were talking about this literally last stream. Who? Okay, so if you don't know Dan and Phil, basically Dan and Phil, Dan and Howell, Phil Lester, they're a pair of British YouTubers, a trigger warning British. And they were a massive part of my childhood. Like, do you know, there was like this era of YouTube where Dan and Phil were super, like, iconic, super well-known, and they were a massive part of my childhood when I was younger. Like, when I was a teenager, I started watching Dan and Phil, and they've remained, like, some of my favorite YouTubers, and literally just a few hours ago, they dropped a video confirming, according to this tweet, they dropped a video confirming that they're dating. So, like I said, some of the, probably two of the most influential content creators I have so much nostalgia for. Oh my god! Also, Hiba, I love Llama. Oh my god. When I saw Llama, when she got first shown off in the trailer, I was like, I need to get her. Damn, yeah. Okay, and honestly, I want to talk about my thoughts on this because oh my god, I have so many thoughts. Oh, this is the first time hearing of them. They were really, really big in like the 2010 to like 2012 era, right? 2010 to 2012 era. And here's the thing, there was a period of time, like, very early on in their, notoriety, early on in, like, their famous industry, like, famous career time, where people speculated a lot. They were like, oh, are Dan and Phil together? Are you in a relationship? There was a very, like, I remember one incident where like the interviewer like asked them, are Dan and Phil dating? And they responded in a way that made it very much seem like they were saying like, none of your fucking business, right? So they've been very private about that, and they haven't confirmed it for many, many years. But the thing is, the reason I'm happy is not because like necessarily because I'm happy they're together. I mean, I am happy they're together, but like the main reason I'm happy is because I'm just so happy that they feel comfortable enough and willing to share that part of their lives with us. Because honestly, I was like, are they together? And the answer I had landed on for a very, very long time, I was like, you know what? It's none of my business. It's none of our business as audience on YouTube, on a YouTube channel. It's not our business as to whether they're dating or married or friends or some other kind of relationship, because it's obvious they care a lot for each other. They're close friends, they're confidants, they're basically soulmates, right? And the important part is that they're there for each other. And if they want to choose to tell us anything else, then that's up to them. And the fact that they both feel comfortable enough to tell the internet is
I'm just so happy.
I need to beat up some Fatui soldiers to feel manly again. Oh my god.
This place.
Okay. Anonymous, thank you so much for the hi, I'm new. I hope you enjoy your time here. Sorry. I go on the ranty things about Dan and Phil. But yeah. Is it parasocial to say? Maybe, but I'll say it anyways when they're such a big part of my life. Like, oh my god, when I saw their videos about like when both of them came out, oh my god. And then they're just they've been I feel like the best way I can say it's like Dan and Phil essentially as creators have been with me for years. They're one soul with two bodies. Oh, yeah. And like Dan definitely has always been very private. Like you can tell, and he's said he's a very private person by nature. So just knowing that even he was like, yeah, let's do this. Let's make a 46-minute long video talking about this. And he was willing to talk about it. I'm like, oh my god. Oh, I'm so happy for them. Natochka, what's up? Okay. Let me see here. Oh, there was a chest. Wait, where? Hold on. Maybe I should go look for that. Wait, where? Oh! I almost missed that.
Perhaps this treasure has been waiting for you all along.
Oh my god. I've always been of the opinion that people's personal lives is their personal lives. Yeah. I'm glad. They've been a part of my life for so long that I'm so happy for them. Okay. Mishi, where are we going? Find a way to open the gate. Boop.
Open sesame. I'm not on the fritz. I'm not on the fritz, trust me.
Did I ever tell you about how the conversation... Oh! I think you did, Zach. But I don't know if you told me, like, all the details.
But I do know that your girlfriend is visiting, which I'm happy for.
Oh, thank you.
The world wishes
Are you on the Hans? The who? But yeah. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I'm going to be watching the video after stream. Oh, if you're not on the fritz. Crafty. Crafty. Revity, while you're at TwitchCon, slap Josh and tell him to feed his mods. Hi, Size, how are you doing? I'll make sure to pass on the message. Do you want me to like record it, or like do like a voice message, or like you know what do you want? What was your request? I shall seek to accommodate. Oh yeah, like Daniel Lester, Daniel Lester, Daniel Howe, Phil Lester. There we go. I'm already giving them each other's names. Oh my god. You've fallen right into my trap, little thief. Raskolnikov. It's Prochek Raskolnikov. It's been a while, Natochka. I never expected Police Chief Stalidov's daughter to end up playing thief in this godforsaken place. Oh.
Police Chief's daughter?
It seems these two playmates in your game of house don't know you very well either. Not that it matters. I must say your little farce helped me root out quite a few deceptive, two-faced subordinates. Yeah, I almost forgot we were in a quest. Boyfriend enjoyed listening to it. Yay! I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. Also, Anonymous, thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. Great idea to record it. Do you want me to record it? I'll be like, hey, Josh, can I like record you for doing something real quick? How hard should I slap him? I don't want to slap him too hard.
Never mind Atochik's background. We've met a lot of odd ducks. What if she's the police chief's daughter?
Snowy owl.
I don't want to talk about executing orders to the letter. You're all just moving a chess back and forth. The one giving nonsensical orders is the real weirdo here.
Hand over the proof, and no one gets hurt.
Alright, all this nonsense almost made Paimon forget that. That's what's important here.
And it doesn't belong to the Fatui.
I must take it back. That's my mission.
Take it back? Ridiculous. Of course Rita Miller's treasure doesn't belong to the Fatui. It belongs to Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa. Whoever brings the great treasure back to Snezhnograd? Whoever brings the great treasure back to Snezhnograd will be rewarded. Should I do so? I could even be promoted to staff officer. I knew it! You're as obsessed with these titles as ever. Oh ho ho ho. I forgot Isen's name. It's got the Shneznayan names that are difficult to pronounce. Oops. Precious daughter. All he cares about are his endless cases and promising juniors like you. You're no better. Still as arrogant as ever. But it matters a little, because this will all end shortly. Ugh. Do you not know who I am? Just Karen, do you not know who I am? So long as you're an accomplice of the thief illegally infiltrating the Experimental Design Bureau, this place will be your grave too.
Looks like we'll have to do this the hard way.
I'm sorry, I lied to you. I do know him, but none of what I know will help us. I can't even help much in battle.
There's no point saying that now, Natochka. Just leave the fighting to us.
I'll show him the hard way. Get me your manager. I'll have you know, I am the manager. Ow. Oh. I don't know how, but I survived that. Am I just built different?
Branching's a song.
Oh, okay.
This dance is for you. With all my Everyone hold hands.
Hi, how are you doing? Oh my god. That's a really deadly hammer. Rats scurrying everywhere. So I need to make the hammer hit it? Oh! Wait, I can, shit, where's the, Okay, I know what wait, no, not there. I know what I need to do. I need to activate the thingy. Except how do I activate the thingy? Okay, let me look. How do I activate the thingy? Or should I just like kill it? I don't think I can kill it. Let's see here. Natochka, do you know what to do? Shit. I need to get the thingy so I can move the Kuvaki. Yeah. I just don't know where to get the Kuvaki. It's not over here. Shit. Here, no. Ow.
Hold the line.
Can I bonk it? That's a good question. Boop. Nope. Boop. No. Okay. Let me look around. Natochka, do you know what to do? I'm trying to look for anything that can give me Kuvaki. Because once I get Kuvaki, then I can move the things. But as is, I'm just like... How helpful of her, I know, right? Huh. How do I... Okay, that doesn't work, obviously. Hi, Belle! Belle, do you know what to do here? I guess you could snipe her from the top. I guess! It might just take a while. It's probably gonna take a long while. I don't see anything else. Might as well smack it until...
Positions.
You're so right, bestie.
I see everything. Dance with the waves.
I might just have to kill it the normal way. It's weird because Paimon was like, oh, maybe we need to hit it with the hammer. It looks like they're powered by Kuvaki.
Receive my blessing.
Oh. Goldfinch, just a little longer. Why use game mechanics when you can use a big PP damage? The hammers are... Oh! Yeah! Oh, that's violent! Oh, that's so violent! Oh! Oh, that's so violent! Can I do it again?
Lush as the moon.
No? Can you do that again? Natochka, can you do it again? Excuse me. Oh wait, no. There we go, that one. I didn't realize I had the red one. I was like, why isn't it working? You dumb. Okay. And then one more. What? How?
Oh, Paimon knows! This is what they call turning their own blade onto them!
It seems I've miscalculated. The proof of the cognoscenti that you seek is in my hands. If you want it, follow me outside.
Okay. You've activated my trap card!
Oh my god. Also, Anonymous, don't worry if you don't have points to redeem. You will build up points steadily for watching. TLDR, when I asked my girlfriend her opinion on VTubers, she said they pissed her off in general. I'm curious. I'm just curious because I feel like that's a common sentiment outside of like VTuber circles. I feel like a lot of non-VTubers tend to look down on VTubers, but I'm not sure why. No offense to your girlfriend though. I just feel like it's a common like sentiment, and I don't know where it stems from. She clarified she doesn't care who my friends are because she's dating me for me. Aw, okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I'm catching up on chat. But yeah, Zach, I saw your story. It's like the horizontal steppies. Yeah, she basically has moon shoes, but they work. Good stretch. Ah.
Huh? You ran away? That coward!
Leave it to me. I'll go after him. Oh. Okay. The horny hammer could only handle so much. Alliteration. Okay, can we go over there? Open sesame, please. I don't know if we can get over there. Oh, use the destruction module. Hold on.
And the destruction module would be...
Oh. Oh. Just destruction. You know what? That makes sense. Oh, the personality. Yeah, no, you know what? Yeah. There are definitely some personalities in the VTuber scene that I do not like either. But yeah, then that would, yeah, I agree. That would be like, you know, oh, I don't like these VTubers rather than I don't like VTubers. It's kind of like one annoying person on the internet and then someone says like, oh, everyone on the internet is annoying, right?
Yep. Give me that waypoint, thank you.
Also, wait, there is a Lunoculus. Pardon me. Moon shoes? Yeah, well, she calls them something different. She calls them like spirit chasers, I think, but if you want to know what they are, they're functionally like just moon shoes. Yeah. The super dangerous children toy bouncy shoes are known for breaking ankles. Yup, that one. We love some broken ankles in this house. Oh, moon striders. Yeah, so like they're essentially moon shoes. This applies to like every group. Yeah. Like no matter what kind of group of people you find, there's always gonna be that person or like those few people that just piss you off. But yeah, like I do think it's a little unfair. Like, I understand because if you're not a VTuber and if you're not in the VTuber scene, it's a lot easier to just lump all VTubers together and be like, oh, they're just like, you know, they're all the same, right? It's a lot easier to do that if you're not in the VTuber scene or related to it. But yeah, it is a little unfair to say like, oh, all VTubers are so annoying, they're all so fake when it's like a few out of thousands. Like, as much as I say, like, oh yeah, I get that, like, some of these VTubers are so fake, they're so annoying, but out of all the VTubers I know, it's like, I can count on, like, one hand. Okay, so this is something I was thinking to myself. In my head, sometimes, like, I classify, like, people online in a few categories, like, depending on how much I like them. And in the VTuber scene, 99.9% of VTubers are in like the I'm neutral or I like them, right? So when I say like, oh, it's these few people I dislike, it's truly very, very, very few people. If there's people behind them, they're people and they're all different. Yeah. Also, when I say like being in the scene, I would say like watching a VTuber is enough to get you into the scene, right? It's not like an exclusive club. I'm just saying, you know, the people that have some interaction versus the people that don't have any interaction with VTubers. Because as much as the VTuber scene like feels otherwise, it's extremely niche. It's like a tiny, tiny little corner of the internet, and most people have never ever watched or like even seen a VTuber before. I'm the only VTuber you watch? That's still enough. You're in. Congratulations. Don't resist. What do we do? Should we...
Oh, speaking of, didn't that Rasputin guy say he'd meet us at the highest point? Why is the lift malfunctioning?
What should we do? Do we try to fix it? Do we want to hit it a few times? I doubt it's that easy to fix. Do we fix it? Oh, dang it. Yeah. But yeah, like, the VTuber scene is such a large... It's such a large sphere with, like, thousands of people in it. And out of those, I mentally classify, like, out of the thousands and thousands, like, most of them are in the I just don't know about them camp. Because there are plenty of YouTubers that I don't know about. And I would say the majority of them I don't know about. And then, like, a lot of them are in, like the I like them camp. Or, like, I enjoy their content camp. And then there are a few of them that are in the camp of, like, oh, I love them so much. They're so cool. Like, Matra and Cotton. And then all of my wives. And then, like, on the other end of the spectrum, there's, like, people I'm mildly annoyed by, but just because we don't vibe, you know? Like, it's completely valid to not vibe with someone, you know? That doesn't mean it's a bad thing for you, it's not a bad thing for them. Sometimes you just don't mesh with a certain personality. So I guess there are, like, quite a few people in, like, the mildly annoyed by tier. Then there are, like, a few people in the tier of I don't like them. And then there are, like, a very, very small number of people that are in the I hate them camp. Like, a very, very small number of people. Maybe, like, 2 or 3. Oh, that was in game! Oh my god! I was like, what the fuck? Was there a storm starting? And then I realized it was in game. Oh my god. Yo! I was concerned. Bro, I was concerned. I was like, is there going to be a storm or something? Hello? Okay, there we go. Let's see.
Everything should be fine now. Let's go.
Then I'll be off. Don't too far behind. Catch up. Okay. Oh! That was a gigantic jump. Okay. Many are neutral, many I've love for. It's very easy to be on my positive side. Yeah, I think that's a good thing. That's a really good thing. I think for me, like, it's really easy to get on my good side as well. It's kind of easy to get on, like, my slightly annoyed by side, but it's very easy to get back to the neutral side. But on the other hand, it takes a lot to make me truly, like, actually hate someone. It takes a lot for me to actually hate someone.
Finally made it up here. He's alone? Paimon thought he ran so fast because he was gonna call for reinforcements.
An ambush?
How despicable! I'll fight with you.
If you want the proof of the cognoscenti, you must defeat me first. That is, if you can. I can defeat you!
Use the force.
I went to college!
Growl, growl, growl.
Branch into song for the
Okay.
everlasting forest.
There you go.
Hi, Krai! Hello, hello!
How are you? Okay, let's see here. Lurking in VR chat. I hope it's been good!
This may hurt a little.
Leave this place.
I hope you're having fun, VR chat.
I'm doing well. We're just vibing right now. Yeah, I'm just vibing, beating up this fool. Oh. Oh no.
Committed to memory.
Oh no.
Make yourselves
I didn't realize.
rest and rebuild.
With one heart.
At least it's not constantly regenerating.
Dance with the waves. With all my strength.
Okay, at least it's not regenerating like it would have been Stygian.
Billowing surge.
Okay, okay.
The line.
Almost there. Hey. Yeah, fuck you too. We won! Now, hand the proof over. Come and get her yourself.
Paimon didn't expect you to admit defeat so easily, and there really weren't any reinforcements.
I have a bad feeling about this, y'all. Things going so smoothly makes me uneasy.
Could this be the trigger for an even bigger trap?
Didn't you say you'd get promoted if you brought the crate treasure back to Snezhnograd? Why are you giving us the proof so easily? When did I ever say I'd be the one to do that? Keeping the proof at the design bureau will bring nothing but trouble. As long as it stays here, there'll be an endless swarm of rats coveting it, trying to infiltrate this supposedly impregnable stronghold, just like you lot. I'm to guard the design bureau and ensure its efficient operation, but orders from my superiors must be obeyed. This already constitutes insubordination, of course, but due to my failings, the proof of the cognoscenti that we spent so much manpower to find was ultimately stolen by a petty thief. Now you can go back to Nasha Town or wherever you want to announce your victory. Is he really giving up? Did you lose to us on purpose? Losing to an opponent who has deep ties to the Harbingers. Oh, he did know who we were! He's like, oh my god, that's Tertulli's bestie. I'm impressed you managed to find such help. Oh, you know, I just have a few connections, you know. Tertulli can vouch for me. Elikina can vouch for me, you know. Huh? I knew you were exceptionally skilled, Goldfinch, but... a fool blessed with blind luck. Voss hated your kind. Forget it. Take the proof of the cognoscenti. The Experimental Design Bureau will no longer devote manpower to searching for this accursed thing. We won't meet again. But if you insist on future unwelcome visitation, I'll show you what I'm really made of. Raskolnikov leaves. This curtain call is completely different from what I imagined. Even with the proof of the cognoscenti. I need some time to think about this. Damn, okay. So he basically decided it was more trouble than it was worth? I guess that's it, yeah. Reinforcements and Tartaglia rhymes! I did see someone on Twitter, they were playing as Tertalia, and he set off the alarm. Which I think is pretty hilarious. And then somebody suggested in the comments, someone was like, you know, this might not make as much sense, but it would still be really cool if, like, the Fatui enemies, like Tertalia and Arlecchino, if they didn't set off the Fatui alarms, unless they attacked, right? And I'd be like, you know what? That would make a lot of sense, right? Like, imagine if you're playing a Fatui enemy, and you encounter the Fatui enemies, like, if you're playing a Fatui character, and you encounter the Fatui enemies here, if they don't aggro unless you attack. I think that'd be cool. I think that would make sense. You know? If only he were the big bad governor oppressing the innocent, then I would have... Now I'm made to look like an unreasonable child. I'm sorry for dragging you into this farce. Say, do you really have connections to the Harbingers? That's a surprise. If you told me earlier, we could have been called Revity the Thief Extraordinaire and her merry companions, or something similar. Oh, right. Speaking of, you should take the proof of the cognoscenti. It's much better in your hands than mine. Why do you sound so defeated all of a sudden?
Yeah, why are you giving up already? And didn't something like this happen just a moment ago? You and that Rasputin whatever guy, you talk in circles around each other and act like everything's settled afterwards. And that makes Paimon feel kind of uneasy. Even if we did get the proof, it's like a sneeze that just won't come out.
I just suddenly realized that compared to Raskolnikov and all of you, I'm just an insignificant character in the story. Like I've always been. I don't have nearly a cool design. I wish I could become Reed Miller, a true protagonist with an adventure to call my own. Someone who can claim the spotlight and receive the adoration of all. So I told myself that it was my destiny to become Reed Miller's successor, to turn my fantasy into reality. I came here in search of clues about the great treasure. Back in Najatan, Hidimbi gave me some clues on the proof of the cognoscenti and said I was special, that she had chosen me. I was so happy at the time. But now that I think about it, how could I possibly have been the only one? She must have had other motives. Welcome back there! Hello, hello! I'm just a knockoff Bernice. All that talk about being Reed Miller's successor, about destiny and mission, they were never meant for me. I'm just a little pebble by the roadside, worthless and unnoticed. Aww.
Yeah, how does that saying go? Everyone is the protagonist of their own story. So what's wrong with us being Natochka the Thief Extraordinaire and her merry companions in your story? Oh, but like we agreed, Snowy Owl is the character who embodies wisdom and beauty, and he's just the slightest bit mysterious. It's a role made for Paimon. As for Goldfinch, she can be the beautiful and cool character.
I envy you, Paimon. I wish I could think that way. Do you have any tips on finding happiness?
Huh. Well, Paimon's just happy being with Revity.
Oh! People are saying you sound like an owl? Who? Fuck you. Little did you know. I remember that joke from a Dan and Phil video. All roads lead to Dan and Phil. You are an owl? Who? So if I want to be happy like you, Paimon, I need a companion like Revity?
That doesn't sound right. Why do you always have to imitate others, Natochka? You just have to be yourself. Everyone has a chance of becoming Reed Miller's successor, but only you can be you.
But if I'm just being myself, would I actually deserve it? To be a brilliant character in people's eyes or a special someone? I'm sorry, but Natocha's dialogue is kind of hitting hard.
Hey, why are you still going on about this? It doesn't matter what other people think. Paimon doesn't get why you keep worrying over it. Even if you're not someone special, someone, or a big name, you can still be happy.
So you think none of that matters? That's really broad-minded, Paimon.
Broad-minded? Yeah, that's right. That's the secret to happiness. Paimon can drop insightful lines too.
Well, since you think none of that matters, then... Revity, would you become my best companion? I don't expect to be your special someone. I don't expect to be your special someone.
Wait a minute! Best companion, that won't do! That title belongs to Paimon! Right? Right, Revity?
You can talk the talk, but can't walk the walk, Paimon.
Huh? Natochka, are you making fun of Paimon? Since you're already feeling well enough to joke around, here Paimon was just a tiny bit worried about you.
Say thank you to Paimon. Thank you, Paimon. Thank you, Revity. Also, Slim, thank you so much for checking in. Hello. Safe travels to TwitchCon. Thank you! I was so excited for TwitchCon. Oh my god. Yeah. I think tomorrow I'll take some possible pictures of like a TwitchCon fit and I'll put it in the Discord. I'll be like, help me style myself for TwitchCon. Thanks.
By the way, what are your plans after this? And the proof of the cognoscenti?
I'll let you take the proof this time. You've earned it. But if we cross paths elsewhere in the future, don't expect any mercy from me, alright? Oh,
so we'll be rivals next time we meet. Hey, the two of us are formidable rivals to have, you know.
It's a shame we can't become best companions, but I'll work hard to become your greatest rival instead. Just you wait and see. Aww. Discovered Raskolnikov. Oh wait, can I fight him? I guess I can fight him if I want. Just got dinner. Sounds good, Stoker. Have good food. Have good dinner. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Oh, there she is. First Jet, now Natochka. Yeah, fun facts. I found someone talking about this quest. Do you remember during the quest when we had to hide in the room and Natochka went under the bed and we went into the box? Apparently, so what I did was I joked about us two getting under the bed together, and Natochka got all flustered. She was like, I mean, like, even if we're both girls, that's not appropriate. She said something like that, right? Apparently, if he plays Ether, she's a lot more calm about it, and she's like, huh, nah. She's like, nah, we shouldn't do stuff like that. So I love that Natochka was like panicking, like I mean, even if we're both girls, it's not appropriate for us to be that close, right? And I'm just like, girl. Seeing the difference, I'm like, bro. It's the same with Jet. She does get a lot more. She is more. What was it? I remember the dialogue. She definitely is more like. She's closer to Lumine, and she's closer to like. She's faster to like defend Lumine and be like, "Hey, leave her alone," you know. Yeah. I love the dialogue differences for Jet and Natochka. Yeah, there we go. That was a world quest. And that was a good one. And maybe the dialogue at the end did hit a little hard. Priorities first and drifting towards a promised sky. Okay. After server reset, she'll appear in Speranza. Oh, okay. Oh, I like the Nod Krai NPCs. Oh my god. I do like the Nod Krai NPCs. I feel like they've had a lot of personality. Like, do you remember the sus priestess lady that we didn't trust? The girl that wanted to be kidnapped? Who else? The girl with the lady, like, with the crab. That crab boss. The Natochka. Wilhelmina, Verena, thank you. I'm so bad at names, honestly. Let's see here. Let's see, can we find... Should we continue doing world quests? We have the tale-telling heart. See the power of research. Friends of Molly Valley, food matters. Ooh! The crab one is Maite. Oh yeah! Oh, thank you for the hydration check. Ah, good hydration. So, did I tell y'all? Wait, I have a fun little story. While we decide what to do next, pin. Okay. But yeah, did I tell y'all the story about how Leo got stuck under the bed? Okay, I'll start on the telltale heart then. The tale-telling heart, sorry. When I first saw this quest, I didn't expect to be so emotional. I know, right, Dare?
As if you're about to blow up a huge balloon.
Like, what was it?
Exhale all your sleepiness
When
into
Natochka started talking about how she felt that she wouldn't be an important person in anyone else's story, and then she was talking about, like, oh, if I'm myself, how can I possibly be important? I'm like, damn, okay, sis, you have to make this stop hitting so hard, okay? Because, like, what she was talking about, I was like, oh, okay. Great, thanks. Thanks to hit on things close to home. Much appreciated. Oh, wait, I need... Oh, okay. Collect Stella fruit, delivered them to Sergeant Octopus. Okay, okay. Hi, Cosby, thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. So I need to get to the Stella fruit in here. And I need to get here as well. Does it say anything about how you can get to it? I'm stuck under the bed. So, something I've noticed recently. Leo has a few places in, like, my room where he likes sitting. Like, of course, he loves the cat tree. There's another cat house below my desk that he really likes. He loves sitting on my bed, right? He likes those places. And he also really likes the cat carrier in the closet. And the thing I've noticed recently is he only stays in the cat carrier in the closet. But I didn't really think of it I didn't think much of it until this happened. A few weeks ago, we had guests. And as expected, Leo was freaking terrified. So yeah, this is the story. Basically, whenever we have guests or whenever there's a strange person, or one of the doorbell rings, anything like that, Leo gets fucking terrified out of his ass, and both of the cats run and hide under the bed. Except this time, when we had guests over, he didn't do that.
Take heart.
He only ran next to the bed, farthest away from the door, staring, like trying to stare at the door. And I'm like, huh, Leo, why aren't you, running to go under the bed? And even as he looked terrified, like he looked freaking scared. He looked terrified out of his mind. But he still didn't go under the bed. And then eventually I thought to myself, wait, is he not going under the bed because he's too fat to fit under there now? Leo's a little chunky and the bed frame is really close to the ground. So I'm like, wait a second. maybe he's not going under the bed because he's too fat for it. And then later he got scared enough that the next morning, our guests had already left, by the way, but the next morning Leo was still terrified and he actually did go under the bed. Except he didn't come out. I waited because I was like, you know, it's normal, the cats will hide under the bed, right? But I kept waiting. And waiting. And waiting. He didn't come out. I was like, okay, they've spent longer under the bed. I suppose I can't be too concerned, right? So I kept waiting, I played Genshin, I just, you know, was doing my own work and everything. He didn't come out. And then I heard something that sounded like his claws scrabbling on the ground. And I turned and I looked and I checked the bed. Couldn't see him. And I was like, okay, maybe he's adjusting himself. So I went back to my work. It happened again. He kept another nail scrabbling. Under bed privileges revoked for stealing Belle's food. Yeah, that's what he gets for fucking eating all of Belle's food. I gave them enough food for both of them, but guess what, Leo? Leo always takes Belle's food. That's what you get, Leo. So yeah, anyways, the second time I hear the scrabbling, I start to get worried. I'm like, wait a second. Is he trying to get out from under the bed and he can't? So I sit and I wait, I listen again. And I check under the bed. And here's the thing. I know what the cats look like when they're under the bed because occasionally I get worried and check in on them. And usually they're just sitting like in a certain corner under the bed, just vibing. But this time Leo had like his arms and legs stuck out like he was attempting to crawl. And I'm like, Leo, are you okay? And then the scrabbling happens a third time. And then I look. Leo is stuck under the bed. He has his head and his upper body freed, but his lower body is still stuck under the bed. And he's like lying on his side, staring up at me pitifully, like he's asking me to pull him out from under the bed. I try, but then he gets scared and he goes back under the bed. And then I have to wait until Grox comes back home so he can lift up the bed and get Leo out from under there. And ever since then, Leo has never gone under the bed again. I genuinely feel like he's too fat for the bed now. I think he's too fat for the bed because he'll never go under there. Belle will go under there semi-regularly. Just because, like, she gets scared a lot. How much can you lift? I don't know. The thing is, I had to wait for Grox to get back. I can lift the bed. That's the thing. I can lift the bed, but I was so worried if I lifted it that setting it down would hurt him. So I didn't want to lift it myself. So I had to wait for Grox to get home. Favoritism to Belle? Oh, trust me, I love both of my cats. The thing is Belle is better behaved than Leo, yeah. But like, both of my cats have their quirks. It's just that as much as I love Leo, he's my baby, he loves cuddles, he loves pets, he's such a sweetie, and God, he's so... he loves sitting in my lap, he's such a cute little baby, a cute fat baby. But the thing is, the way that Leo's behavior sometimes is, it definitely causes more problems than Belle. That's really all I can say. His behavior causes more problems than Belle. Like, Leo, he has a bad habit of peeing, like, on the side of the litter box, so I have to clean it up. He makes a lot of racket when he's, like, cleaning up after himself in the box, so it causes a lot of noise, it wakes us up sometimes. He gets the zoomies at night, also wakes us up sometimes. Yeah. So as much as I love Leo, he can be a bit of a handful, and he has, unfortunately, woken me up in the middle of the night before. Because he gets so noisy at night. Okay, cantaloupe, I'm now stuck. How do you open these? I actually don't know how to open these. I've been running around not sure how to open them for a while. Do I have to This doesn't seem to do anything. Attacking them doesn't seem to do anything. Cantaloupe, help me out here, please.
Your poor lost lamb.
Maybe I need to... Oh, wait, hold on. Throwing Kuvaki dewdrops on the tight. Oh! Kuvaki dewdrops. You have to bring something to it. Yes, thank you! I need to bring this. There we go. There we go. Oh. Shit. Hold on. And then... Oh. Well, I guess that works. But it fades, it dissipates. Julia, hello there, welcome on in. Do I do build reviews? I don't at the moment just because I'm not as familiar with building like Flynn's and the new characters, but if you want, I can offer like general advice for building characters. How do... Wait. How do I... Wait, how do I throw it? I actually don't know how to throw it. Hold on. Okay. T. And then... Wait, how do I throw it? Also, hi RPG, thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. Also, no worries, Heba. Hi again, Heba. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, Leo can be a little butthead sometimes. Have you thought about feeding him less? I have. The thing is, though, here's the problem. I have to feed both of my cats. And Leo is a very aggressive eater. Like, okay, do y'all know how sometimes cats will like pick at their food? They'll like eat a little bit, go away, eat a little bit, go away, eat a little bit, go away. Leo is very much an aggressive feeder because if I put down food in front of him, he'll be like... And meanwhile, Belle is the very slow feeder. So the thing is, if I give enough food for Leo, then Belle's not gonna have any food. But as soon as I give Belle food, Leo butts in and eats more than his share of food. I've been considering getting one of like those automatic feeders that only opens for one cat but not for the other. But a few problems. One, I'm kind of poor right now. Two is I can't help but feel like if I were to try doing that, Leo would just shove his way out of Belle's, like, would just shove Belle out of the way and eat the food and steal it from her. Meal time is supervised? Not really. It's just that I feed the cats, like, together, and then I go about my day, and I can always hear, like, Leo is always the one that pigs out immediately. As soon as I put the food down, he's like, Belle, she'll sniff the food, walk away. And so I'm always so concerned if I try to cut down their meal sizes, I always get so worried that Belle isn't getting enough food, because Leo is taking all of it. Have you tried putting them in separate rooms? I could. They really don't like being in separate rooms, though. Yeah, I've tried. I remember there was that one time where I was getting really overwhelmed on stream, and I was like, okay, I'm going to put Leo outside the room because he's getting too much for me to handle. but Belle was really, really upset that she and Leo were in separate rooms, and they started meowing until I let them in together. Were puzzle feeders suggested? The thing is, I would need to figure out a way of feeding them separately. I guess... Huh. They like to be... Yeah, they really like being together. They get really strong separation anxiety, so if they're in even separate rooms, even if it's in the same house, if they're in separate rooms, they will yowl. They'll like yowl, they'll meow, they'll complain. They're not so bright. Yeah, maybe the second problem with puzzle feeders is my cats are kind of dumb. To pull it lightly. God, I love them, but my cats are not the brightest. I'm saying this, meanwhile I can't do this puzzle. Let me see here. Throwing Kuvaki dewdrops. Huh? Wait. How do you throw them? Because as soon as I move out of range of the Kuvaki plants, I drop them. But whenever I pick them up and I'm in the Kuvaki range, I can only transform into a Kuhenki. I can't actually throw them. This symbol, I don't see it. It doesn't show up for me. I don't think it's for that one. Oh, okay. It has to be specific for that plant. Okay, okay, that makes sense. I was like, there's no prompt to throw it. Okay, okay. Let's see here. Maybe too far away, yeah. Is this one? No, maybe not. Is it for that one? No, I don't think so. No, it has to be. Maybe? Transform? Okay. Sorry, I thought you can't throw in Kuhenki form just because I got so conditioned for it. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Genshin puzzles evolved, yeah. I really like the Nod Krai puzzles, but some of them can be a little unintuitive. But I like the concept. I like the concept of them all being based on magnets. Okay. Wait, is that all of them? That might be all of them. So yeah, I guess I need to figure out a way of making sure that if I'm going to, I do want to, what was it? I do want to cut down Leo's weight a bit because he is chonky. And the vet did tell us that he is a little overweight.
If ever you
he's not like obese, he's not super overweight, but the vet did say like, hey, you should probably try cutting down his diet by 10%. Like just a very small amount. You should probably cut his diet down by 10%. And I'm like, okay, I can do that. Put Belle's food under the bell? I was gonna say under the bell? Under the bell, under the bell. Under the bed. I could try that. I don't know if she likes eating food while under the bed. I could try it though. I could try it. Wait, maybe when I feed them their wet food, I'll give the wet food under the bed, so then Belle can access it, but not Leo. Wait, that's smart. Violet, you're so smart. Oh my god. Start challenge. Also, Jose, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy your time here. God, I could go for some popcorn. Use thrown objects. Yeet! Yeet! And there we go. Are you discriminating against fat cats? Listen, it's for their own good, okay? I don't want Leo to be a fat cat forever. He needs to live a long and healthy, happy life. Yes, I am discriminating against fat cats. But yeah, I do want Leo to live a very long life. So I should be looking out for their health. I think Belle doesn't eat because she considers it to be Leo's food. They have two different bowls, is the thing, so I'm like... Oh, but Belle's always been very timid, yeah. The thing is, Belle is always very, very timid, so... Yeah, maybe she... Oh my god, what if Belle has social anxiety? What if Belle has social anxiety and she's like, oh no, that clearly this food is for Leo. Well, why would I get my own food? Oh my god, what if she is? That's Leo's bowl number 1 and Leo's bowl number 2. Oh no, what if that's actually what she thinks? Yeah. Thank you for your suggestions. There was a time where Belle was getting really picky about food, so I did hand feed her for a bit. I think if worst comes to worst, I can hand feed her again. It would take a while, it would take like a lot of time out of my schedule, but hey, if it means that I can get Leo down to a more manageable weight, I'll try it. At least Leo's not like Garfield, yeah. Oh my god, but sometimes I feel bad because like when I do cut like their portion size a little bit, Leo always starts eating all of his food early and then complains. And sometimes I get scared because I'm like, is he complaining because he's a little bitch-ass baby and wants more food? Or is he complaining because he genuinely is hungry and needs more food? I don't know. Oh my god, I need to get better at being more assertive with my cats. Because like I worry that like I'm not giving them enough food. I worry that like, oh, what if he's not getting enough nutrition? But then I need to remember he's a fucking lazy ass cat and probably doesn't burn off any of the calories he eats.
Perhaps this treasure has been waiting for you all along.
But yeah, does that make sense? Even when I do try to cut down their intake by enough to help him lose weight, I just worry. I'm like, oh no, what if he actually is starving? Oh no. And then I give them more food because I'm a wuss. Okay, let's see. Oh, there's one. Is it that one? Yes, it is. He's whiny because he's a little bitch boy. I still get worried. I'm like, oh no, what if I'm actually mistreating him? What if I'm a bad cat mom? Okay, that's 6. My cat's the complete opposite, no food motivation. Oof. See, the thing is, I think I would also be concerned if my cat didn't have any food motivation. Because the entire time I'd be like, oh no, what if she's actually hungry but she has no food motivation so she doesn't eat? Oh no! Maybe I'm just paranoid. Is it that one? Have I eaten today? Yes, I have. I had my dim sum leftovers. You're just worrying cat person who loves kitty. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. If I were to become a parent, oh my god. The fucking parenting discussion earlier, y'all. Yeah, if I were to become a parent, I would definitely be like the really anxious kind of parent, right? I'd be the parent that's like, oh my god, my child didn't text me back for 5 minutes. Has someone kidnapped them? I'd be that kind of parent. First, he needs to fit under the bed again. You know what? That's very sound logic. Okay, if Leo does fit under the bed, then I'll worry about how much I'm feeding him. Yeah. And I'll try to implement the policy with like putting Belle's food under the bed so only she can get to it, or maybe like hand feeding her, I don't know. So I just need to make sure that Belle gets fed the proper amount while Leo doesn't get fed more than the proper amount. Oh, there it is! Leo and me need to exercise together. Hema! I will say, I've been really proud of myself because I've been exercising a lot more. Like, I've been exercising my scheduled 4 times a week. I've been exercising 4 times a week because of Ring Fit, actually. I've been playing Ring Fit Adventure. And the thing I really like about Ring Fit is I can just play it in my living room. I don't know about y'all, but as much as I enjoy going to the gym and having that environment to work out in, sometimes I'm like, bro, I don't want to leave the house. So having like Ring Fit just to do exercise on is really nice. She's just as fussy as oh, I'm glad. I don't know if I'm glad to hear that, Chris, but I'm glad that I have someone in common, I suppose. Ah, there we go. That makes sense. Ta-da! That's dedication. Thank you, Eva. Honestly, yeah, it's the motivation. It's the motivation that really helps. Like, for me, I would always like miss a day and then be like, oh, it's I might as well not exercise for the rest of the week, right? Oh, I missed it. I'll miss another day. It's like, oh, it's fine. I already missed 1 day, and then I'll miss another day. Oh, I'll just start it up again next week. So my advice, if you want to get into exercising regularly, my first piece of advice: something is better than nothing. Like, if you really don't feel up to exercise and just want to like take a short walk like around the neighborhood, hell, even a short walk around like your room, that's better than nothing. And the second tip is you just need to stick with it. You need to stick with it. If you're too tired for exercise, that's fine. Take a walk around your room. You know, do some squats. Something's better than nothing. Yeah, I'm definitely not a... Oh, pardon me. I am definitely no fitness expert, I will say, but yeah, I think it really helped me knowing like, hey, it's okay if you miss a day, but not like it's okay if you miss a day, but more so like, oh, you know, never miss a day. Just do these small things if you're really not feeling up for it. But honestly, it started, like, exercise has started becoming, like, something I enjoy instead of something I dread. That makes sense, actually. Like, it started becoming something that I actually like doing. I actually am excited to do Ring Fit. So I think if you get far enough with the exercise, it'll start becoming something that is more stress relief than tiring, something that's more, like, fun than a chore. Ow.
A grave transgression.
Yib! No! No! Oh my god, the magnetism changed! Okay. A large number of stellar fruit. Okay, okay. I think Twitch ate this the first time. It's been so weird, Violet. Sometimes I feel like my messages have also been eaten. Like there was a time when I sent a message on Patsu's stream, completely got devoured by Twitch. Didn't show up on the chat widget at all, and I was like, what the fuck, Twitch? Anyways, I like the gym environment because there's a professional. Also, sometimes when the moms brings their babies, oh, babies! Oh my god, my baby fever. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like just go for what works for you best. Because for me, sometimes the gym works well, but sometimes I'm just like, I don't want to leave my house. Woo! Also, yes, I did finish the Natochika quest, yes. Who asked? Yes, Ilions, I did finish it. It had kind of a... The dialogue at the end, it kind of got to me. Oh my gosh. Ooh, what have you done? This thing's moving, but how do I operate it? I forget their voices.
Heart, you toil not in vain.
I don't get the endorphins. I only have ever been interested in active stuff when it's fun, like a gamer competition. That's fine. Yeah. Like, some people it works with them, some people it doesn't. Some people, like, enjoy one thing, some people don't enjoy another. Like, some of my friends don't like Ring Fit because, you know, it's like, oh, you're just in the same environment, you're not going to the gym. I prefer being in the gym. But for me, I enjoy Ring Fit exactly because I don't have to leave my environment. So, you know, sometimes things work and don't work for different reasons. Oh, up! Duh! Wait, hello. Wall sits are good? Yeah! Oh! Hey, but if you want to try this, try going to like a friend's Twitch stream and then try doing a wall sit and then see how long you can like maintain it while chatting in their chat. Like talk in your phone, talk in their chat. Try seeing how long you can go and maintain that wall sit for. Yeah, there are ways to like incorporate exercise into your daily routine, which is really nice. So the proof of the cognoscenti, the treasure's hidden here? Wait. We just got the proof of the cognoscenti, didn't we? It's certainly nearby, but why don't we just take it apart then? It's a little more than a pile of scrap anyways. This way you won't have to play this little game of pretend anymore. Why not just make things easier?
Hey, that's Paimon doesn't think that's right. Papa Wrench poured his heart into this after all. If we can just find the missing parts...
If we're talking about spare parts, I might have some leads.
Wow, are you really giving us clues like that?
It's not unusual to receive aid from mysterious characters and stories, right? Mr. Shestinen, if you're also interested in the treasure's whereabouts, it's not too late to join us. I'm a collector, so of course I'm interested in the proof of the cognoscenti, but I won't play along with your childish games.
Well,
you can certainly try to challenge Colonel Ironwell your way. Let's see who can locate the treasure first. As for you adventurers, please follow me. He's a bard, so I made him talk a little more fruity. Let's see here. Is a wall sit? Basically, like, imagine you're sitting in a chair, but the chair is invisible, and your back is against the wall. That's a wall sit. The real challenge is having Twitch open on a laptop resting on your legs as you do it. Oh! You could do that. Papa Wrench's workshop is down this way. You should be able to find the spare parts there.
Then all we need to do is activate the lift, right? Paimon's got huh? Where's the lever? Wrong lever, crook!
Sorry. Well, this is unexpected. Don't worry, I'll handle things from here.
You? But
Hyugen, it's your turn to shine. Where did you come from? Silly theory, Aino constantly eats sugar. It's not just because she's a child. Do you remember Elle in Death Note is constantly eating all sorts of sweets? It's because his brain requires a tremendous amount of sugar to sustain his high cognitive function, and because he always engages in high-level mentality activity, he always needs glucose. I believe Aino is exactly like that. Oh! So she consumes so much sugar because she uses so much brain power? Oh! That makes sense! I mean, she is constantly, like, inventing and refining and creating new things. So I wouldn't be surprised if her brain is constantly in overdrive. Wait. Is that why I love sweets? Is it because I'm a genius? No, I think it's just because I like sweets. Oh! Wait. Huh? Oh. Thanks, Hyugen!
The world wishes you well.
Pick up.
thank you.
Pokemon trainer? Oh my god, you're so right. Also, hi Johan, how are you doing? Hello, hello, how are you? Install. Go down.
This deep underground? It doesn't look like there would be a workshop here at all.
Oh? Hello?
Good boy. That's a good boy. Do you want to go? Let's go. Da 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 da.
Oh my god, Falky, you're putting the music in my head again.
Everyone hold hands. Hold the line.
Okay, here we go. I overthink a lot, I have a fast metabolism, and I forget meals sometimes. Yeah, that makes sense.
Also, hi Meow! Meow Meow, thank you for checking in. How are you doing?
But yeah, what would I do? Oh, but yeah. I think it's really important to like incorporate activity into your day-to-day life, you know? Also, let me turn on the light. It's getting a bit dark. Oh, that's so cute, Leo. Leo is... I just saw him walking around. He has this toy that's basically like a ball with like a string attached, and he's walking around carrying it from the string. He's so cute. Oh my god. Messily scribbled notes. Tanette's illness has taken a turn for the worse. Danae was taken her to see the best doctor we can afford, but to no avail. We dared not give her the diagnosis in full, but she had already guessed it. Clever, all too clever, that girl. Sometimes I wish she were not so. Perhaps then a smile could yet prevail in her gaunt face. Poor child. I know she has a difficult temper and does not love to speak. Those sudden outbursts of rage surely stem from the sickness's torments. The light in her eyes flickers like a dying candle. What must I do to keep her of that feeble flame alive? Tinette has grown so ill that she can no longer travel with the caravan. We've decided to make camp at Blue Amber Lake. Here lies an underground warehouse left by Archon knows who, one that contains quite a few so-called legacies of the Golden Age. That suits me perfectly. I've had the underground space modified into a workshop, something that Daniil and the caravan members also helped greatly with.
This isn't a spare part. Did Papa Wrench leave this here? So, it's like Tolfin said. He stayed for Tinette's sake.
I didn't expect Hugin to dig something up like this. But judging by your words, did you doubt what I said? Yeah, I guess that makes sense for why. I mean, I also love sugar. I also just love sweets, so maybe that's it. God, I want some sweets right now. Y'all, I'm craving sweets so much. I don't really have any sweets though. I've been holding out because Costco's like, hey, we've got the peppermint bark ice cream bars on sale soon, but I'm just like, I want sweets so much right now, y'all. Oh, also, Motojo, I'm so sorry I forgot this. But thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. Maybe I can just maybe I can just have some, like, I do have Cinnamon Toast Crunch. So I guess if I want something sweet, I can get that. To me, you are both unexpected guests, but great spices for the story all the same. I can hardly thank you enough. Why would I ever mean you harm? Well then, let's keep searching for the spare parts. I really don't know where Papa Wrench left the proof of the cognoscenti, so it's all on you now.
Hi, Leo.
We should make the most of these supplies.
Hot honey Cheez-Its? Oh, wait. That sounds good. Hot honey Cheez-Its. I do like Cheez-Its and I like honey.
Hi!
But yeah, oh my god, I want sweets. I want sweets! Oh, I'm starting to get hungry. Oh. Oh no! Oh no! One. What? Got any clues here? Ah, go to the left.
Got you!
Heh, can't fool me.
Provisions are vital.
Let's see here. Oh? Oh, hello?
Huh? What's going on here?
It seems Sergeant Octopus isn't feeling well. Perhaps he's getting aggressive because he's not used to the environment. After all, underground caves aren't exactly where octopuses hang out. I'll have you know the correct terminology is octopodes. I don't know. Octopodes nuts! Sorry.
Your power is essential in awakening a Colonel Iron Whale, Sergeant! So how exactly do we make it stop?
Looks like we'll have to get closer to make it stop. Well then, I'll leave it to you. I want warm brownies so bad, and then some cheesecake. Y'all! Do you know what I want? Okay. Let me pull it up. Do you know what I want? Do you know what I want more than anything else? I want the Costco orange dreamsicle cheesecake. I want the Costco orange dreamsicle cheesecake. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Oh my god. They didn't bring it back this year. The Costco orange dreamsicle cheesecake, they had it last year, but then they took it away and it didn't come back this year. It's so good. It sounds magical. It was amazing. It was super creamy, super delicious. Like the tang of the cheese, like what was it? The tang and the richness perfectly balances out like the sweet of the orange dreamsicle. So it's not too sweet, it's not too tangy. Oh, it's just so good. I miss her. And every time we went to Costco this year, like starting in summer, every time we went to Costco, I would go to like the cheesecake section and I would look for it, and it's not there anymore. It was here in July, August last year, and then it's gone. I never saw it again. I kept on looking it up, seeing if anyone's talked about it coming back, but I don't think it's come back.
Respect must be given to the will.
I think it's gone forever. I miss her. I miss her so much. But yeah. If ever these freaking orange dreamsicle cheesecakes ever come back, I will stock up 10 of them in my fridge. I will buy a whole other fridge and I will stock them up. Also, is that, wait, is that my chunk? Is that correct? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Sorry, I'm ranting about how much I miss orange dreamsicle cheesecakes from Costco. Ad soon? Okay, don't worry. At least if you go to the ads, you'll be free from me ranting about orange dreamsicle cheesecake. I bet they would freeze well. Even if they didn't, I would still freeze them. So I could have them. Wait, I have a mini fridge. I wonder how many cheesecakes. It can probably fit like 2 or 3. If the orange dreamsicle cheesecake comes back, I swear to God, I will buy more of them. I will keep them. I will eat them throughout the year, like I'm hoarding food for the winter. Show some toggles on my model? I mean, sure. If you wanna see them, here's my blush. Hello, hello. I've got a cry. I've got a few more I'm not gonna show yet. I actually need to use this toggle more. I don't use it as much as I should. But yeah, I have this. Awesome! And I can go wake Colonel Iron Whale up, right? Bum bum bum! Dun dun dun! What's going on? Ah! The path we came from has been blocked! Oh, it looks like this is becoming quite the spicy story. The spicier the better. Whether it's food or adventure, too much spice is bad news! Don't worry, leave it to Hugin. Treasure hunting isn't all he can do. It's also good at pathfinding. You see, just follow its lead and we're bound to find something good. Oh, you're not gonna do anything yourself, are you? See, where was I? I was right there, right? Let's see, spare part. Well, I guess we're following Hugin because there was a cave-in. Oh, hi Hugin! Oh, Hugin's such a good boy. Look at him. Hey! What about the slit across my mouth? Oh, you mean this? Yeah, what about it? I have a big appetite and a big mouth. I wasn't exaggerating. Oh, okay, there's more. Oh. Waka waka waka. I feel like if I tried to do the waka waka thing, it would look so silly. I bet you can fit a whole Costco dreamsicle cheesecake in there. Why don't she come back to me? Oh. Here's the problem, no matter how many you buy, if they don't come back, they'll run out. I miss her. Oh, also Anonymous, thank you for the introductions. Allow me to introduce myself to anyone here who is new. I bid you a lovely welcome. My name is Revity. You may call me Rev or Revy. I'm a thirsty, nerdy, eldritch deer VTuber. Welcome on in. We play a lot of gachas, we play a lot of RPGs around here. We play games such as Genshin Impact, Final Fantasy XIV, Honkai Star Rail, and Goddess of Victory Nikkei. And right now we're doing some world questing in Genshin! Also, hi Urban Link, how are you doing? Hope to catch you at TwitchCon. I'm so excited for TwitchCon.
Is Danusha Papa Wrench's daughter? But Paimon thought he fell into the sea because of an accident that happened 10 years ago aboard the Fortunate One.
Ah, Yugen, you just had to dig this page out, didn't you? I guess I have no choice but to—
Paimon knew you were up to no good! Gravity, draw your sword, quick!
And no choice but to tell you my plans now and ask that you pretend you knew nothing from this point on.
Huh?
I was there the day Papa Wrench saw the obituary. He had a strange look on his face, so I asked him about the matter. Even so, he kept insisting he couldn't remember the details from 10 years ago. Always assuming the best of others. That's just the way he was. Besides, he had Tanek to care for, so everyone else took a back seat. After he passed, I kept my ear to the ground, and what do you know? News reached me that the Shestinans had exhausted their wealth over the last 10 years and landed in serious debt. So I sent a messenger to tell a story. Have you heard? The proof of the cognoscenti that can lead you to the great treasure is at the Blue Amber Lake in Nod Krai. You're just gonna give it to him? Technically, it is Papa Wrench at Mr. Shestinan Senior's inheritance, as his legal heir Jorik has the right to it. You looked up recipes? Honestly, I'm at the point of desperation where I would do it. Send me the recipe, y'all. Send it to me. Please. He's not interested in the story or the setting, but he seems determined to get to the proof all the same. It's entirely possible that he might find it before you, too. That won't do! Indeed. Therefore, my plan is to ask you to interfere with the process, or should I say, finders keepers. As long as you get it before him, of course. Though if your conscience permits, you can let him find it first before taking it off his hands. Not a terrible strategy, either.
Paimon doesn't get it. Do you want him to have it or not? And what if we didn't come this way? What was your original plan?
A scheme abandoned hardly matters in the present, does it? I have great faith in your treasure hunting skills. This guy. Revi would vor everyone who doesn't want to get vored and not vor everyone who wants. Should Revi vor herself? Ilions? I plead the fifth. No, I'm not into vor though. Oh, Rodrigue, hello there. Hello, hello. I'm glad you like my voice. I'm glad you like my model. You can do exclamation VTuber if you want. Do I have a toggle? Oh, you mean a toggle kind of like, this? In which case, yes. Ah, I do have one. What do you think? But hello there, welcome on in. Sakura Heart, hello there. How are you doing? Do I have disciples? Yeah, I have disciples. My chat! My dearies are my disciples. Your job is to spread the word about the revity. I can fit so many... Pat. I can fit so many Costco cheesecakes in this bad boy. Wait, no, actually, here. Pat's mouth. I have fit so many Costco cheesecakes in this mall. Pat. Oh. Good night. Have a good new ghostly man. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you. You'll send it to me? Oh, thank you. Great stream idea. Well, wait. Let me see how long it'll take. No bake orange dreamsicle cheesecake. Oh.
If not, why not find a patch of soft
Let me
grass
see, what
and rest
ingredients
a
will
while?
I need? What ingredients? Okay, I need 12 ounces of vanilla wafers, 1.5 cups, oh, I need vanilla wafers, granulated sugar, unsalted butter, cream cheese, heavy cream, orange jello, boiling water, powdered sugar, vanilla extract, and orange zest. Okay, so I have most of those. I would need to get orange jello, of course. I need to get the vanilla wafers. Actually, I think I can just replace the vanilla wafers with a graham cracker crust. I'll replace the vanilla wafers with the graham cracker crust. I can get the cream cheese easy, heavy cream easy. I think I can make it. Should I make it? Y'all, am I going to have a chance to reunite with my beloved? The cheesecake's my beloved. Also, Ghostly Man, thank you so much for the follow, and have a good noot. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Okay, let's see here. Where is... Wait. Where's the homie? Oh, is he still up? Hold on, he might still be up. How many cheesecakes did I fit in that mouth of mine? Let's see. I'm actually not sure. How many cheesecakes can I fit in my mouth? Probably 1, 2. The third one might be a little difficult. I think I would estimate at least 2.5. Maybe 2 3/4 on a really good day. Sorry, the stream is devolving to didn't ask me anything. Oh, it's okay, Anonymous. I really like when people ask me about my VTuber lore. What I actually have developing lore in mind. I haven't shown it off yet, just because I haven't found a good time to get like a lore video or any kind of story developed. But this is not my true form.
When the night is
My true
gone,
form is
and even when the sky is
it's a
hidden
little
from
more
view, still the moon
of a
shines
behemoth
its
to
light upon you.
perceive. Maybe a little more difficult to perceive. But yeah, don't worry about me causing insanity in people.
this is my regular form. Smile.
Incomprehensible, yeah. I've got another appearance that's a little more, cosmic. Smile. I actually have been looking at some people that can do designs for maybe like a Revi True form. But don't worry, in my current state, the only harm I can do to your mental health is make you goon. Smile. Can you see it? I don't have the design yet. I do have some concepts in mind, and I have some artists that I do like their style for it, but I don't have the design actually made. Nova! Nova! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome on in! Hello! Hello! Oh my god. Hey y'all, if y'all like VTubers with tentacles. Nova, how's your stream? What are y'all up to? Hello, hello. Oh my god, I was just talking about my tentacles. Welcome on in, everyone. For those of you who are new, my name is Revity. Wait. You may call me Rev or Revy. I am a thirsty and nerdy eldritch deer VTuber. Welcome on in. We play a lot of gachas. We play a lot of RPGs around here. And I need to drink more water. Spirits! Oh! Were you co-working, Nova? I hope the co-working was productive. I hope stream went well. Hi everyone! Nova, did you see the news about Dan and Phil? It's good news, it's good news. Did you see the news about Dan and Phil? I was screaming about this earlier. But welcome on in, Raiders! Nova, how have you been? How are you? It was so, oh my god. I just watched the first 11 seconds. It got posted when I was doing stream, and I was like, oh. After stream, I'm gonna watch it. All roads lead to Dan and Phil, yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wanna do movie night? Yes. Watch the video, yes. Yes, yes, I would love to. Or Raiders, if y'all need to get some Nova, if you need to get some food, if you need to get some streamer self-care, absolutely feel free to do so. And then let me know, because after stream, I definitely, oh my god, I need to watch the video. I need to watch the Dan and Phil video. But yeah, I'm so happy for them, oh my god. Oh, are we making a bomb? Did we make a bomb? Oh. This must have been the gift that Papa Wrench wanted to give to Tanette. Shocking. Did something shiny fly upwards? Oh, was that the proof of the cognoscenti? I'll take a look. You can climb up that thing? Can we even call ourselves adventurers if we can't even manage that? Even if Revity can't do it, Paimon sure can. Also, hi Oni, how are you doing? Hello, hello. Oh, also, something that I forgot to mention. If anyone's going to TwitchCon, I'll be going to TwitchCon. Oh, sorry, Anonymous. I don't allow people to say, like, that word. The word that begins with the W. Oh, wait. Wait. Let's collect them. Wait, what did I miss? I missed the shiny! Wait, hold on, hold on. But yeah, have good food, Nova! Have a good dinner! Oh. Did I not collect the shiny? Wait, I thought I collected the shiny. Did I not? Oh, okay. There we go. But yeah, the reason I don't allow that word in chat is because it's a culturally sensitive word, and people from, like, that culture belongs to have said they don't want people outside the culture to, like, use it. So, I want to respect that. I'm not going to say the word. Did I not get it, or...? So the word is Native American in origin. I believe specifically it comes from the Algonquin tribes. And yeah, the Algonquin people, yes. You land in a safe place. Oh, the cut to screen. Okay, the cut to black screen. Oh!
It's the picture.
What did you miss? Peek, I've been despairing over not having my orange dreamsicle cheesecake. Ugh. I'm going to make my orange dreamsicle cheesecake. I need to be reunited with her.
Those shiny things we collected earlier. They look like pictures, but where's the proof of the cognoscenti? Paimon doesn't see anything like that at all.
Did someone swipe it?
If someone already took it, then that guy was leading us around all this time, wasn't he? That's it. That's one score we've got to settle. Not that we can do anything about that right now, though. Let's go back first.
Pardon me. But yeah, if you're curious about the reasons, the word is, you know, like one of the words that people like to use to refer to like scary. Do you know the name of the main enemy in Until Dawn? Yeah, that's the word. And the reason that it's considered like a taboo word to say is because to say the word invites the creature. And the creature is considered basically a not manifestation, but like, what's the word? Not incarnation, no. Not a representative. Culmination, no. Like, what do you mean, like, is something that means representation? Manifestation? No, not manifestation. Embodying, not avatar. It's more figurative than that. Embodiment, not embodiment. Oh my god, I hate when this happens, when I'm like, okay, let me see. Manifestation. It's not manifestation. I'm literally looking this up on thesaurus.com. Demonstration, example, expression, indication, instance, meaning, phenomenon, symptom, token. No. Oh my god, what? Oh my god, what is the word? It's conceptual. It's not conceptualization. It's nothing as fancy as that. It's like another word of saying it's the incarnation. No, not incarnation, but like it's the concept of famine and starvation brought to life in the being of a monster. So to say the name of the monster invites the concepts that it represents into one's life. Basically, in layman's terms, it brings bad vibes, but like, it literally brings bad fortune. Yeah, to say the name is to bring bad fortune. Hi! And I believe representatives have already stated their disapproval of other cultures co-opting and using the word for their own purposes. Yeah. No, not anthropomorphization. Not embodiment. Maybe I won't think of the word. Dang it! Sure, but we found something more precious still. More precious? Impossible.
What's more precious than sentimentality?
Oh, you want me to play along with your little act then? Well, there are 5 proofs of the cognoscenti after all, nor would locating the great treasure be a simple affair even after one collects them. So I hardly would be surprised if something in Papa Wrench's collection could far surpass a single proof in value. Such an item exists?
Of course, you could call it priceless even. Paimon has no idea what Revity's up to, but...
Yeah, so something I want to clear up is not like... I'm not here to debate if or how the word may invite misfortune, but what I am aware of, like, don't get me wrong, I am very, very, very ignorant when it comes to Algonquian folklore and legend, but what I do know is people from that culture have stepped forward, and as far as I remember saying, like, no, we don't want you to use this word for your video games, for your TV shows. We don't want you to use these words all willy-nilly, because that is a very serious word, and it should not be portrayed in such a light. So I choose not to portray my own VTuber character in such a light, just because I want to respect that. That makes sense. It's kind of part of the reason I went to go with the Eldritch vibe instead of like the spooky deer vibe, you know? And what would a wandering merchant like him know? Aha! I get it now, brat. You're bitter because you lost, aren't you? You're upset that I didn't need to play your little game to get the treasure. I happen to be in a good mood, so I'll pass this advice to you for free. Forget about the rules. People who stick to them hardly get the life they desire. Fortune favors those who think outside the box, like me. See? He did all that work in the end, he still couldn't find the proof of the cognoscenti. Oh, he has it. Now, it is indeed true that one of the 5 proofs of the cognoscenti is a goblet, but as far as I know, that one is in the Futui's possession. Or was before someone stole it from them. Wait a second! Yeah, wait, didn't the proof of the cognoscenti we get? Wait, was that a goblet? Proof of the cognoscenti, Revi? Yeah? Wait, what? Wait, what? Am I muted? I'm not muted, okay. Yeah? Did we not just get the, Did we not just get the goblet today? Like half an hour ago? Now, it is indeed true that one of the 5 proofs of the cognoscenti is the goblet, but as far as I know, that one is in the Futui's possession, or was before someone stole it from them. Word travels fast. It seems your fate and Reed Miller's were destined to intersect. The proof that Papa Wrench found was a mask, and he would often let the children play with it. As for this goblet, I do believe it's a gift the caravan leader brought from Shnezhnograd. But Papa Wrench could never bring himself to use such a precious thing. It's valuable, of course, but nothing compared to the proof of the cognoscenti, which in turn makes it even less valuable than the treasure Revity found, I fear. That's impossible. It appears even a seasoned collector such as you could be mistaken at times, Mr. Shestanen. If it sets your mind at ease, you're free to find an appraiser for it when you return to Novakitisgrad. Where's the real proof of the cognoscenti, then? No, forget that. What's the treasure you spoke of, kid? The one you claim is the superior find. You may have beaten me, but I shan't accept it until you've shown me what you found.
Huh? That's... The pictures and memories might be priceless to Tolfin, but could we really say something like this is the most valuable treasure without embarrassing ourselves? Hurry, Remedy, think of something!
We're actually in a huge world quest to get all 5 proofs. Oh, so it's like they're all artifact pieces, right? What? What is this trickery? Who commissioned you to do this? Was that old man? Is he still alive? Where is he?
So you are the Jorik that Papa Wrench mentioned.
Papa Wrench? So he lured me here with a fake name so he can have his revenge, is that it? You think you can take me? Icon can take me, sorry.
Wait, so the one who pushed Papa Wrench off the ship was...
Drop the act, you're all working for that old man, aren't you? Wait, does Danisha know? Is she in on this too? It's over. Not one of you will forget me! Not you! Not that old man! Ah! So he killed Papa Wrench? Not even bothering with the precious goblet. Oh. Damn. Couldn't go. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, D-Last. Didn't manage to find people on time. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, if it's any consolation, I wasn't planning on wearing the Bernice cosplay to TwitchCon. I wasn't planning on wearing it. But I'm sorry that you weren't able to go. Hopefully next year. I will plan to hopefully go next year. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Knock on wood. Okay. There we go. On a scale of deep one to Azathoth, what are you? Which one's the deep one? wait. I'm not familiar enough with eldritch creatures. We kind of live spread out, you know. We kind of live super spread out, but I guess I'm leaning towards Azathoth. I'm a little more tentacly, you know. Oh, also, I'm so sorry if I probably completely missed this, but call me Selma. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Lost about a... Oh, that sucks. That sucks. They should have had those people. If they were like, oh, we'll have enough people, then suddenly they're like, nah, that's not their job. Oh my god. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope I can go to TwitchCon someday. I will say, I would love to be able to go to more conventions, and especially I would love to go to conventions on the East Coast. I would love to be able to go to conventions on the East Coast. One convention I can't go to this year, obviously, but what was it? Yeah, like some conventions I want to go to on the East Coast. What cons are on the East Coast? A lot of YouTubers actually go to like Anime NYC. Like a lot of YouTubers went there. PAX East. I could go to PAX East. But yeah, there are quite a few cons that I want to go to on the East Coast, so... Oh! I have heard there's going to be a VTuber con on the East Coast. So if that becomes a thing, I might be able to go. Smile. Oh, there we go! We got the mask! We got the mask, everyone! We need more things. I know it's somewhere in New England. It might actually be Boston. Like, straight up, it might be Boston. I just got both Genshin art books! Oh, congrats! Oh my gosh! I love looking at art books. Congrats. Oh wait, I'm eating pearl horns. There we go.
Save me.
Anefa! Are you stuck again? Oh my god, she's fucking stuck again. Girl! A girl! Oh my god, this is the second time. Ma'am! Ma'am!
Save me.
Oh, girl! She's just that kinky. Okay, how do we get her down, chat? Oh my god. Okay, wait. Didn't she say last time we had to shut off the, we had to shut off the thing, right? Where's the thing to shut it down? Oh my god. Girl! I know it's nearby.
Save me.
Yeah, I'm trying, Anefa. Once I'm done with school and hopefully have an engineering income, I can go to a con. I hope so! What the fuck? Problem solved? What the fuck? I saved her. Wow! Wow! Oh my gosh! Yay! That's kind of horrifying, not gonna lie. Oh my god. Well, damn, okay. And on that note, yeah, well, okay. On that note, is Anefa shielded from being wiped by the giant magnet? Yes. The last time I saw Anefa stuck on the giant magnet is because Aino purposefully like stuck her onto the magnet, so I assume she wouldn't have done it if there was a possibility it could have compromised Anefa's functions. So it's probably just an inconvenience for her. Maybe, potentially. On that note, thanks for stopping by, everyone. Great note to end things off on. On that note, I fantasize with my Costco cheesecake. Yes, exactly. I am feeling hungry. I'm going to see if I can scrounge out some snacks and treats from my cabinet. And in the meantime, we are going to go over and raid somebody. Thank you so much for stopping by, y'all. Thank you, thank you. I was about to pop off to bed. Perfect timing. Stick around with the raid because I will be sending you all over to somebody very quickly. Ooh, okay. I can just go there. Let me see who's playing Genshin. Hope to catch you on Wednesday. Yeah! We will be playing ZZZ on Wednesday because of the new update. I was doing a world quest. No worries at all, Chris. Thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you for the lurk. I really appreciate it. Okay. Let me see. We do have... Okay. Do you want to raid a VTuber? There's your friend. Let's see. I have some VTuber friends we can go over to. We've got Minecraft. We've got Genshin. We've got art. Let's see here. Kiwi's playing Genshin. Yeah! I think I raided Kiwi slightly recently. Did I? Wait, no. When was the last time I raided Kiwi? Wait. When was the last time I raided Kiwi? Hold on. It might have been a while. You have a couple of recommendations? Yeah, Crafty, feel free to drop them. Drop them in chat. But yeah, in the meantime, copy and paste the raid message, and if you have a sub, copy paste the sub raid message. And thank you so much for stopping by, everyone. Seriously, thank you. I'm so glad I was able to yap and literally just talk and chat with everyone. It makes me feel very happy to know that y'all are here for my yappingness. Thank you for being here with my yappingness. Thank you to Swiss Chard for my yappingness. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. But yeah, let me go over here and... Minori-kun. Oh, I do know Minori. Let's see. Let's see, Bree. Oh, I do know Bree. I've never raided her, but I see her on Twitter. Ooh, keep talking and nobody explodes. Oh, okay. Lena? Oh, Lena! Wait, is Lena streaming right now? Hold on. It says Elena is not live right now, so sadly we gotta raid. We gotta raid someone else, unfortunately. Let's see. No worries at all, yeah. I just can't raid someone that's not live right now. She was reviewing. Wait, my art? Really? Anonymous, if you. Wait, thank you for letting me know. I'll have to look at that. I did not know. Thank you. Honestly, I'm feeling in the mood to,
Even when the night
you know
is
what?
gone, and even when the sky
Yeah, I'm feeling in the mood to raid somebody new. Let's go raid Bree. Yeah, let's go raid Bree. So again, copy paste the sub raid message, copy paste the raid message, and I will see you all very soon. Thank you for stopping by. Meh. Sorry, I tried to copy it, then I moved up a line. Thank you so much everyone for stopping by. I hope to see you all very soon. Okay. Bye everyone. Cute? What do you mean cute? I said meh. Meh. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye everyone. Okay.